Les quieuses sur l'allée 21 vont se déplacer sur l'allée 30. Oui, les quieuses sur l'allée 21 vont se déplacer sur l'allée 31 et les quieuses sur l'allée 32 vont aller sur l'allée 22.
For bowling balls, you are permitted to alter the surface of your equipment by hand between games, not during the games. Each bowler is responsible for, at this point, at the end of the 18 games, will be deciding the junior and master teams. Bowling balls not allowed at this event are the 2016-2017 Purple Hammers and the Storm Spectre. Anyone found using these bowling balls will be disqualified. Remember, no outside food or beverages are allowed in the center. No smoking, vaping, or alcohol is permitted during any block of your competition.
Dernière petite chose avant de débuter la pratique et l'hymne national, vous pouvez resurfacer vos boules de quilles uniquement entre les parties et à la main. Vous ne pourrez pas resurfacer vos allées durant les parties, c'est interdit. Chaque quilleur est responsable de vérifier ses propres pointages. Vous devez remplir vos feuilles de pointage et déplacer vos feuilles de pointage d'une allée à une autre. Votre prochaine ronde va débuter à 2h, 14h cet après-midi. Au total, vous allez jouer 18 parties. Après la troisième ronde, demain matin, les joueurs vont être coupés à 50%. Donc, les meilleurs 50% des hommes et des femmes vont pouvoir jouer la quatrième ronde. Et c'est à ce moment qu'on devrait être en mesure de déterminer les équipes juniors et les équipes seniors. Certaines boules de quilles ne sont pas acceptées durant le tournoi. On parle de la Storm Spectre et des Purple Hammer de 2016 et 2017. Il est interdit de jouer avec ces boules. Si nous trouvons ces boules, les joueurs seront... Oui, si nous trouvons ces boules-là, le joueur va être éliminé. Rappelez, on vous rappelle que la nourriture et les breuvages qui proviennent de l'extérieur du centre ne sont pas acceptés. Il est interdit de fumer, de vapoter ou de boire de l'alcool durant votre compétition.
Everyone, please join me in standing for O Canada. Right, bowlers, your lanes are going on for 15 minutes of practice.
Alors, les allées vont être ouvertes pour 15 minutes de pratique et ensuite, votre ronde va débuter. Bon match à tous!
All right, good morning everyone. Welcome back to our live streaming events. It's been 2 years since the pandemic and we are finally back with some bowling action here at the Canadian National Championships. Donc bonjour à tous, bienvenue ce matin. Finalement de retour après 2 ans de ne pas être ici devant les caméras pour vous. Donc ça nous fait énormément plaisir. Faites-moi signe dans les commentaires si la qualité est bonne. So let me know in the comments, please, how the quality of the stream is looking. Looks good on my side so far. And I want to say thanks to everyone make sure to check out buffabowling.com/live. Kathy, the maitre d' here, okay, right there. I say hi to everyone. Good. So, congrats, good event. How many entries do we get? 120.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Happy with that.
Okay, great. Have a good event. Thank you. Donc, on vient de l'entendre, 120 inscriptions pour cette année. Incroyable. So we just heard it, 120 entries this year. Unbelievable. Okay, so let's go through the rules, regulations, trials and tribulations of the week. So we are here today. We are bowling 6 games this morning on the Stockholm pattern, 34 feet. We are then going to take a break, bowl on the Mexico City pattern in the afternoon, another 6 games, so 12 games today for the bowlers. I like that. It is a good test of endurance and also a good test of skill, and also see how the players will transition from there, okay? So that's for today's coverage. Tomorrow, another 6 games, and then cut half the field, so which is going to be good for streaming purposes. So definitely check that out, okay? Donc, salut Guillaume.
Salut Marc.
He's back.
Yes, I am. Bonjour tout le monde.
Ouais, donc,
Est-ce que tu as dit un petit mot à nos gens du Québec déjà, Marc?
oui, j'ai parlé en français un peu ici puis là, donc tout se passe bien pour l'instant.
Excellent.
Je suis en train d'expliquer les règlements. Je l'ai fait en anglais pour aujourd'hui. Pas les règlements, mais qu'est-ce qui se passe aujourd'hui.
Le
donc,
format, exactement.
C'est ça, donc je vais le redire en français. Donc aujourd'hui, on a 6 parties ce matin sur le village Stockholm, qui est un pattern court. Ensuite, on va prendre une petite pause pour se rafraîchir l'estomac. Puis ensuite, on revient cet après-midi pour un autre 6 parties sur un 45 pieds Mexico City. Et ensuite, demain, même formule, sauf qu'après la matinée, on coupe. Donc ça va être bon pour le streaming parce que là, on a 40 allées à vous couvrir. On a mis la caméra en plein milieu des hommes et des femmes pour être gender neutral. So we put the camera in between the men's and women's pairs to be gender neutral. Bowlers will be skipping 1 pair only, making it a little bit quicker to move lanes, which is going to be good. So you might not be able to see your favorite bowler today, but that's why we're here tomorrow.
Yeah, and you know, if you want to follow your favorite bowlers, all you have to do is get to the link there, buffabowling.com/live, and then you will access all the results on Lexer. You can click your favorite bowler and then see all the results. Very easy.
Good. So the link to remember for the entire event is buffabowling.com/live.
That's right.
Everything's there. We're going to update the link as things progress. The scoring's there. The links for the YouTube channel are there. But we know that you're watching because you're already subscribed to the channel.
And if you have not subscribed yet, then you can click this button here at the top, right? Is it a bell?
It's down here.
No, it's down here.
Yeah, like that.
Okay.
that.
Anyway, you have to click and register.
Subscribe.
So subscribe, register anyway, and then you can join us and see all and watch all the live events that we will be doing in the future. And it's good to be back, Mark, because it's been a while. We know what went on for like months and months, and having this spectacular event here at Classic Bowl is a dream come true. It's great to see everyone from every province. See the competition is back, and we hope that this is like the launch of something good for us, the sport of bowling.
Definitely. Okay, so who we got on this feature pair today? So game 1, we will have multiple-time Team Canada member Art Oliver. I don't see all the names. Can you get a...
Yeah, I'm going to print something for you. Yeah.
Thank you. Awesome. So let us know down in the comments who you're rooting for, who you think's going to make the team. We got some young talent. We got some old favorites here. Let us know what you think. I got my eye on a couple of them. And we'll see some coming up here on the upcoming games. Like I said, Guillaume went to get the schedule so we could tell you guys who's coming next. And yeah, it'll be fun. So again, since practice is wrapping up here, we've got another 9 minutes. Make sure to share on your favorite social media platforms. Share this link. It's always welcome. Thank you for sharing. Donc, bon matin à tous encore une fois. Nous sommes ici, il reste 9 minutes à la pratique. On est sur le village court. Encore une fois, 6 parties. On s'est mis en plein entre les hommes et les femmes pour être capable de couvrir les deux. Guillaume est parti chercher une cédule pour savoir qui s'en vient dans les prochaines heures sur le stream. Mais on va être en mesure de vous montrer pas mal tout le monde. C'est sûr qu'on n'a pas un setup avec plusieurs caméras. Cependant, on va faire de notre mieux. Puis en plus, demain, avec la coupure, ça va nous aider à mieux couvrir toute l'action pour vous. So, quick shout out to everyone in the comments. Donc, un petit coucou à tout le monde dans les commentaires. Ian Archibald, thank you for being with us this morning. Kyle Duster, Sean Coots, how's it going, brother? Asking on Facebook if we're going to be live. Come on, man, that should be a given. And Jeff, lots of Windsor talent trying out this week. One of the guys I'm going to be looking for, Steve Walls Jr., baby. Saw him in the gym last night. He was getting a sweat on, and he seems ready to rock. We might see he's going to be with us here in the next couple of games because he is on lanes 39 and 40. You might see his ball striking on screen, but yeah, definitely some nice talent there. Mike Snow as well. Again, thanks everyone for tuning in. We've also got Donnie Hogue on the feature pair to start. Originally from Montreal, Quebec, now living in Ohio. So that'll be a nice senior to look out for. And a lot of good talent from BC as well. Usually BC, when we're out here out on the East Coast, we don't have that much representation, but we've got a nice crew here from BC. So definitely something to check out as well. And we got a little photo op going on here. Awesome, thank you. So today in practice day, the first day, there's not much to talk about in terms of scores and stuff like that. So it's a really good time to ask us questions. And it gives us an opportunity to give you guys some different content than just talking about scores and ball reaction and all that. So if there's anything you want to talk about, let us know. We can definitely talk about it. So you might have skipped it also in the rules when Kathy was talking about that. There are some balls that are banned during this event. Again, if you've been living under a rock for the last week, you might not know. So I guess I'll tell you guys. So the 16, 17 Purple Hammers are banned, and also the Storm Spectres. Go check out bowl.com for all the details on that if you did not know about that. Donc, juste un petit rappel ici, peut-être vous avez manqué quand Guillaume faisait la traduction, mais il y a certaines boules qui ne sont pas en jeu cette semaine à cause des récents changements du côté de l'USBC avec les boules illégales qui sont trop molles. Donc, les Purple Hammer des années 2017 et 2016, ainsi que les Spectres de Storm. Encore une fois, 120 inscriptions, un field complet. So again, 120 entries, a full field. Thank you to all the bowlers. Thank you for everybody for supporting CTF in this. And thank you for watching the stream. Shout out from Jason for Josh Woolley. Yeah, I was talking to Rob last night. He's looking good. I don't know where he's at, though. Where's he at? All right, question here from Bowl 1, 1968. Are they allowing the 6 balls that are excluded from the USBC national tournaments? Yes, they are allowing it. It was a little bit of a last-minute thing that just happened a couple days prior, and the CTF decided to not rock the boat too much with that. And honestly, I'm okay with it. You know, you can't. What they did at the Masters was unprecedented too, and I understand that that's the national, or that's the PBA as well. But you know, to have all these bowlers just throw a bomb in their arsenal on Thursday, yeah, not so much. So those balls are allowed this week at the event. Rooting for Will Burns. Yes, Will was on one of our last streams when he finished second at the Montreal Open in 2019. So make sure you check that out tonight. After you watch us live, you can watch the finals of the Montreal Open, the last one that we had. Check in our YouTube feed for that. All right, so you guys are up and at 'em early, 8:15, and we're already at 74 strong. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks for sharing. We'll be here with you guys all throughout the week. It's going to be a long week. Hopefully I don't lose my voice as usual. And again, thanks for being with us. Really appreciate it. All right, Jim, here we go. Hey, Buffa, shout out to Trevor Peters from Brandon. I can't believe we're mentioning his name this early on the stream. He's here signing people's shoes. He's managing Israel. He's the team manager here for Team Brandon. Good times. We had a couple of adult beverages last night together, so it was good. That's true, Kyle. 5:15. You guys are up and at 'em early. Cheers. Coffee time. Good stuff. Thanks, everyone, for watching. All right, so we got about 2 minutes left in practice, so let's take advantage to give a quick shout-out here. Shout-out to CTF, the Canadian 10-Pin Federation. Go to 10pincanada.org, I believe is what it is. Go check that out. Make sure you bowl in a sanctioned league, and also make sure that your tournaments are sanctioned as well. It is because of those rules that we are able to play in an equitable environment. So shout out to Kathy and Con Casey and the team here for running the event. Also, shout out to our sponsors, obviously Buffa Distribution, Dexter Bowling. If you entered the event, you got a $40 coupon code to use at buffabowling.com for any purchase of $100 or more of Dexter products. So typically the Dexter sponsor used to be free shoes to the team members, and now we basically tripled or quadrupled the sponsorship dollars through money back to the competitors. I think Francois Lavoie and Mitch Hupe don't need a free pair of shoes in the first place, so it made sense to make that move to help the people get, you know, the slide soles, the new shoes that they need at a pretty good discount there. So definitely check that out. Also, Fana, the wonderful shirt suppliers. That's what we're wearing today. Shout out to Frank and his team at Fana Sports. Visit fanasports.com. If you want to order any of the Fana shirts, head over to the apparel section on buffabowling.com. We do all the designs, they do all the printing and all that. And yeah, really, really great product, greatly priced compared to what you find on the American sites. So thanks for supporting local. Again, buffabowling.com. Go to the apparel section. And this shirt that I'm wearing today, as well as the other shirts that we're going to be wearing throughout the week, will be available on that website. Shout out to Classic Bowl, the host center for today, 60 lanes here in Mississauga. Shout out to Ed, Jay, and the crew here. Russ, Nick, everyone here. Shout out to them. And here we go. Bowlers are getting ready. Game 1, Stockholm, short pattern.
Bowlers, when your machines come back to the first ball cycle and your arrows are up, you may begin your competition. Ladies and gentlemen, let's send this squad off with a big hand to get them started for our tournament.
OK, donc juste pour récapituler ici en français, donc je voulais juste dire un gros merci à CTF, Cathy et son équipe. Rassurez-vous de jouer dans une ligue sanctionnée. Si vous ne l'êtes pas, on vous le suggère très fortement. C'est ça qui fait en soi qu'on joue tous selon les mêmes règlements et que le jeu soit équitable. Donc, on voit toujours des tournois où est-ce qu'il y a des boules avec des trous de balancement puis des trucs de ce genre-là. C'est plus le cas depuis 2 ans. Essayez de supporter les règlements des quilles à travers la fédération. Ensuite, évidemment, Buffa Distribution, on est ici pour vous aider pour tout ce qui est les scores, ainsi que le streaming, ainsi que nos partenaires chez Fanasport, c'est eux qui font les fameux gilets. Donc ça, c'est un des nouveaux gilets qui on risque d'être les nouveaux uniformes pour l'équipe canadienne. Si vous voulez acheter ce modèle ou n'importe quel modèle de gilet, allez sur buffabowling.com, allez dans la section vêtements et vous allez avoir tous nos modèles pour faire ceci. Puis aussi, si vous comparez avec les sites web américains, c'est moins cher et d'habitude, un service en dedans de 2 semaines. Donc, n'hésitez pas, buffabowling.com dans la section vêtements pour trouver ce modèle, ce magnifique modèle de Team Canada ou sinon aussi tous les autres modèles qu'il y a sur notre site. Aussi Dexter, un des fiers partenaires de l'équipe canadienne, un petit changement cette année où est-ce que dans le passé, on offrait des chaussures gratuites à tous les membres de l'équipe, où est-ce que maintenant tous les compétiteurs, donc les 120 joueurs, ont eu un code coupon pour 40 $ de rabais sur un achat de 100 $ ou plus. C'est quand même pas pire, c'est quand même l'équivalent de 40 % sur 100 $. Puis dans le fond, ça quadruple la mise de qu'est-ce que ça valait. Donc, un gros merci à Dexter pour ça. Donc, si vous connaissez quelqu'un qui joue le tournoi et qui n'a pas utilisé son coupon, puis vous doit une faveur, c'est la bonne chance pour vous. Et aussi Sport Canada, c'est grâce à eux qu'on est capable de jouer les championnats mondiaux et tout ça. Donc, un gros merci à Sport Canada. Also, quick shout out to Sport Canada. It's because of Sport Canada's funding that we are able to compete worldwide. Good morning, Lee King. Good seeing you yesterday, brother. Thanks for being with us this morning. All right, I'm seeing people shaking heads this early in the day. Good times. On voit déjà les gens qui se secouent la tête un peu. Ça commence bien la journée. So let's talk a little bit about what to expect today. So, yesterday during practice, I was walking around trying to see what some bowlers saw, what they were thinking, what they were seeing. And what we saw was a lot of friction. So today and all week we are using terrain and ice in the Kegel Flex machine. Shout out to the guys at Kegel as well. So terrain being the most hooking oil out of all the high performance oils out of the Kegel line. So what we do is we put terrain on the forward pass of the machine, and basically that builds up the middle pattern, which is, you know, the mid lane and the down lane reaction. And then on the reverse pass, when the lane machine's coming back, that's where you build up the front part of the lane, and that's where we use a slicker oil, which is ice. So this bowling center has been around for several years, and the synthetic panels do have a lot of play on them. This is a very high lineage center, so a lot of friction. We're using an oil that has a lot of friction. So you should see bowlers using high ball speeds, smoother surfaces under bowling balls. And I don't think you're going to see a whole lot of left to right. I just think that there's not much recovery down lane, and I don't think you're going to see guys trying to really bang on it, but we'll see, you know. So it's one of those things where you want to try to get it to the front, but then if it doesn't recover down lane, you're kind of stuck in limbo there. So I'm expecting scores to be somewhat low, You know, it's been 2 years that we haven't bowled team trials. A lot of people haven't really been practicing during the pandemic, so I'm not expecting, 250 average to lead today. However, I could be wrong. Donc, ce qu'on a vu hier durant la session de pratique, et aussi le lundi, il y avait une pratique non officielle. On avait vu qu'il y avait beaucoup de friction ici. Donc, c'est un bowling qui a un certain âge. C'est un bowling qui a beaucoup de ligues ici. Il doit y avoir plus de 45 ligues ici. Beaucoup de jeux libres. Puis, en plus, on utilise une huile Kegel Terrain qui est très visqueuse puis qui curve beaucoup. Donc, on utilise de la terrain sur la passe en allant qui bâtit le milieu du huilage et la fin du huilage. Et en revenant, on utilise l'huile Ice, qui est une huile un peu plus visqueuse, qui va établir le devant du huilage. Donc, on devrait voir des joueurs qui vont jouer avec des surfaces un peu plus lisses et des vitesses un peu plus élevées. Donc, c'est pas mal ça. Je ne m'attends pas que les scores soient des scores de football aujourd'hui, certainement. All right, so Sydney Forrester, hopefully Sarah Clausen, François Lavoie, and Jordan Jung are competing today. They all are. We probably won't see François today on the stream as he's on the high end. I might point another camera at some of these notables as the day progresses. We'll just let these guys get their feet wet, guys and girls get their feet wet. It's only frame 2 right now. So as we start seeing some lead changes and stuff like that, we'll be going around seeing different things. Donc ici, on avait dans les commentaires quelqu'un qui demandait si Sarah Clausen, François Lavoie et Jordan Jung jouaient. Oui, on va peut-être voir Jordan. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oui, on devrait voir Jordan, mais François, je ne penserais pas, il est un peu plus haut ici, mais avec les caméras qu'on a, on va être en mesure de vous présenter son jeu sûrement au fil de la journée. Rendu ici au deuxième frame, pas vraiment de besoin d'aller couvrir son action. On va essayer de voir c'est quoi son score. Good morning from Manitoba, up and early, up and at 'em. Jacob Bowden, how's it going, brother? Surprised you're not here. Hope everything's well. Okay, Jim. Hey, sorry I missed it. What's the oil pattern? You know what? Let me bring this up on screen for you guys. If you head over to buffabowling.com, you will see a red banner for the team trials. It's going to say, for team trials info, click here, right at the top of the page. And you know what? I'll put that on screen for everyone to see. All right. So, go to buffabowling.com. Go to buffabowling.com. See there right on the top. 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 See there right down. Here's all the links that you need. So if you want results, you need to hear. Links to get also here. Links to get also live. Links to get like page. Links to get like page. Lynn also hears. Lynn also has. This morning we're bowling on 37. We're bowling on Stockholm. This morning we're bowling on Stockholm. This is the pattern. Stockholm. This is the go. There, check it out. 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 That's right. It's okay. When you're an amateur, you're an amateur. Sorry about that. So I will repeat. Hopefully it is clear now. So you just head over to buffabowling.com, go to the team trials, scroll down. And today, like I said, we're bowling on 37-foot Stockholm. So make sure to check that out. All right. Sorry about the quality of the audio there. Try not to make that happen again. OK, désolé pour l'écho. J'avais mis l'audio aussi sur le partage d'écran, c'est de ma faute. All right, is there any way to see what lanes the bowlers are on? Unfortunately, we're just doing feature pair. There's a lot of lanes to cover here. We only have a couple of cameras, so we're just covering the feature pair with, you know, a couple of lanes for the men and the women, just to give you some context here. All right, so we've got Brandon, Manitoba in the house. We got Thunder Bay in the house. Let us know down in the comments where you're watching from. We had someone from the West Coast watching at 5:15 in the morning. Oh, Laura, thank you. Lane assignments are posted on the CTF Facebook page. They're posted here in the center, and I've got them here in my hands as well. So right now we are watching so we got Marissa Naylor, Kristen Jolly, Brittany Rocan, Caitlin Insko, Marie-Ève Robertson, and Karine Bouchard. So we've got some past Team Canada members here. Current Team Canada members, excuse me. Also on the pair to the left, if you're watching in your peripheral vision, we've also got Tiff Griffith, Jill Fries, Kelly Kirchell, Mackenzie Blagojevic, Christine Johnston, and Lorraine Fast. So some senior Team Canada members on the pair to the left. Then on the men's side, who we got here? Guillaume is so organized, he gave this to me in the right order. Good stuff. Okay, so here we've got Darren Alexander, Art Oliver Jr., Joshua Woolley, Connor Chaput, Jonathan Stanley, and Chris Racy. So two current and past Team Canada members here with Darren Alexander and Art Oliver Jr. And a crowd favorite in the comments with Joshua Woolley. Salut Adrienne, ça va bien? Joe, how's it going? Everyone from Quebec tuning in, thanks to you for being with us. Un gros merci à tous d'être parmi nous. Donc, comme je vous ai dit, ici on couvre les 4 allées qu'on appelle les features. Donc, c'est ça qu'on a pour vous aujourd'hui. Donc, les membres de l'équipe nationale ici qu'on voit à l'écran, on a Brittany Rocan puis Marie-Ève Robertson chez les femmes. Et du côté des hommes, ancien joueur de l'équipe canadienne Art Oliver et membre de l'équipe canadienne présent, Darren Alexander. On est dans la partie 1 seulement, dans la première partie, so we're only in the first game right now. I'm standing in front of Jordan Jung here, and he's got the front 4. Big Daddy style to start the day. Also, Darren Alexander looks like he's got the front 4 on our feature pair. Let's see if I can't set up another camera for some. All right, everyone. Almost broke everything here. That was stressful. All right, what we got here? Oh, Bill Rowe watching us in the stream. How's it going, brother? I was hoping to see you in the field. Super senior. All right, shout out from April Johnston. Will Burns, your mom and son are watching from Mississauga. Beautiful, thanks for being with us. Danny Saint-Arnaud, la famille Saint-Arnaud de retour sur notre stream, comme toujours. Ouais.
Le seul et unique Éric Saint-Arnaud.
Non, pas Éric.
Danny?
Danny.
Salut Danny. De toute façon, Éric, c'est sûr qu'il va venir se joindre à nous à un moment donné. À un moment ou à un autre. C'est dans ses habitudes. Il aime ça regarder, il aime ça commenter. Toute la famille est là. Marc, as-tu vu de l'action présentement?
Ben, on a Jordan Jung avec les 5 premiers abats, ainsi que Darren Alexander sur notre paire en vedette.
En vedette, magnifique.
Puis si je m'abuse, il s'en va sur... Non, c'est pas lui. Je pensais que c'était lui sur la ligne droite.
Mais peut-être pour rappeler aux téléspectateurs à la maison, Marc, lorsque nous avons 5 abats de suite, que se passe-t-il d'habitude?
Je m'en rappelle plus.
Paris s'éveille parce qu'il est 5 heures.
OK.
Donc Jordan Jung va faire un retour sur l'allée numéro 44. Jordan Jung will be back. Well, is now back on lane 44. He has the front 5, looking for 6 in a row to start the competition. There he is, on lane 44, Jordan Jung. Oh, that's a beauty. 6-pack, baby, for Jordan Jung. Are you surprised by the way he started this game, Mark?
I haven't been watching. I've been talking to everybody.
Okay. But seeing that he has 6 in a row, you know, with the year that he is having with the YouTube channel and everything, is extremely involved in bowling right now. So I guess that he practiced a lot as well. So it must not be a surprise to see him starting with 6. Il y a plusieurs nouveaux visages qu'on voit cette année, Marc. Ça paraît qu'il y a eu 2 années sans championnat canadien. On va apprendre à connaître des nouvelles personnes. Et ça va être intéressant justement pour la relève du sport chez nous au Canada.
On est rendu vieux, Guillaume. On n'est plus, comment tu dis, relevant.
Relevant?
Ouais.
Ouais, mais on est relevant ici en bébite, par exemple. Souviens-toi que nous sommes la voix des quilles, n'est-ce pas?
That's right. Yeah. Guillaume, we've got people from Thunder Bay, Brandon, Manitoba. Somebody's up at 5:15 this morning, West Coast time, watching us.
Wow.
So
Thank you very much for watching.
yeah, were you just completing your gaming session from last night, or what?
And currently we have 103 viewers, which is really good. 106 actually. So that is really good for a Wednesday morning.
Winnipeg.
Winnipeg. Thank you, Winnipeg. Winnipeg
We had Joe
again.
Nunes in the house. We had Quebec City with Andréane Blouin in the house as well.
Yeah, we're missing Andréane Blouin this year.
Yeah, well, she's
Yeah, she's a mother, but
yeah, you don't get that. You wouldn't know.
that's not a good reason. No, I'm just kidding, Andréane. Save this for later. And make sure that your kid starts watching.
Okay, we got Darren Alexander here going from the front 6. Ooh, 6-pack.
6 as well, yeah. So good start by Team Canada member Darren Alexander. And you know, him and Ailey, they have this YouTube channel as well with great content. And there was something funny with them because during the pandemic, you know, we were not allowed to bowl. So they build their own lane outside using like synthetic surface. All of this, they oil the lane outside, and it looks pretty good.
Aaron Craig with the front six as well.
And William Burns.
And Will Burns as well, front six. Okay, I said not big scores, but I guess
I guess you were wrong.
In the mouth.
And William Burns may ring you a bell because he was one of the finalists at the Montreal Open, the last Montreal Open that we ran in Laval. That was in 2019. Oh boy, it's been a while. But William Burns had a really good run there. So make sure to check him out. Si le nom de William Burns vous dit quelque chose, c'est normal parce que lors du dernier Montréal Open en 2019, William avait eu une performance assez exceptionnelle. Il était parmi les finalistes, avait joué du bowling inspiré durant la fin de semaine du Montréal Open. Alors surveillez-le, il pourrait impressionner.
All right, Jordan's coming back up here. I'm going to switch it up. We're going to try to follow these big games as best as we can. Looks like he's throwing a pitch black, or is it a fast pitch? On va aller voir.
Alors Mark se demande si quelle boule Jordan utilise. Possiblement une boule en uréthane. Il va aller aux informations. Est-ce que c'est bon? Ça se bouscule. 7 de suite. Lucky 7, les 7 chanceux pour Jung. Et il démontre peu d'émotion. Il reste très terre à terre, ce Jordan Jung. Not showing a lot of emotion, Jordan Jung. That's the way he is. And apparently it is a pitch black. Hello Australia. Thank you for watching. Down Under, we appreciate that. Nouveau-Brunswick aussi nous regarde. Alors, il y a des fans de JR Pro Shop. On sait que leur chaîne YouTube a fait un succès monstre dans la dernière année. Ils ont des vidéos très intéressantes, très instructives. Si vous comprenez un peu l'anglais, je vous suggère fortement d'aller visiter leur page YouTube, leur chaîne YouTube, JR Pro Shop. Et Marc, d'ailleurs, tu as participé à quelques capsules dernièrement avec eux lors de ton voyage en Colombie-Britannique. Comment a été l'expérience de travailler avec JR Pro Shop pour leurs capsules, jaser un peu avec eux autres?
Désolé, déjeuner en même temps. Non, c'était malade. Ils font un excellent job. C'était le fun une fois de ne pas faire la technique. De juste être la voix là. I know how you feel now.
Ouais, you see? Combien de vidéos au total vous avez? 4? Darren, ça se poursuit aussi pour Darren. 7 in a row for Darren Alexander. And we have... C'est Matt Damon, je pense, hein? I think it's Matt Damon with also the front 7. William Burns with the front 7. And there's another one up there. Aaron Craig on lane 50-something with the first 7. Thank you, Mark. Lane 52, allez 52 pour Aaron Craig, 7 in a row.
Ah, on est rendu avec les fans québécois ici. Merci de Matane. Salut Jade de l'Ohio.
Jade, malheureusement, qui devait participer au championnat canadien. Peut-être nous écrire, si c'est pas trop indiscret, la raison dans la salle de discussion.
Il y avait un conflit avec un tournoi national. Je pense que c'était la finale de la NCAA en fin de semaine.
OK. Dommage, parce que c'est un très, très beau talent, Jade Côté, qui va manquer à l'équipe canadienne. On peut quand même présumer que ce serait classé parmi les meilleures juniors canadiennes. Jade, c'est certainement partie remise. J'en suis aucunement inquiet. Cette année, elle a une saison d'enfer aussi. On a vu quelques vidéos passer sur les réseaux sociaux. Si vous ne la connaissez pas encore, Jade Côté, je l'ai dit, c'est un très beau talent. Assurez-vous de chercher son nom sur les médias sociaux, sur la page de son école aussi en Ohio. Vous allez voir une fille très, très, très solide.
Oh, Jordan Jung avec la 10. So Jordan Jung leaving a 10 pin, unfortunately, ending the run. And he does not owe burpees.
Because he made that spare.
No burpees for Jordan.
Once again, the key in this tournament is to make your spare.
And François Lavoie, double, spare, double. So, clean.
This is what you have to do, because the lanes are so difficult. You may get a string of strikes somewhere, but if you miss this one pin that you leave, or a bucket, something, and you don't pick it up, you will be in trouble soon or later.
Okay, we got Will Barnes also. He's stepping up in the approach in the white and green shirt there. Let's see if I could zoom into that.
He is representing the 900 Pro Shop, I believe. Very particular style, but very efficient. Very high backswing, and he went high on this one, leaving the 4 pin. Oh, actually, it's an 8 count, so 4-7 pin.
All right, so no perfecto, maybe.
Maybe, but we still have a chance with Matt Damon stepping up on lane 50 now.
And also Darren.
Darren, correct.
Darren going for the front 8.
My gosh, it's too much to handle this morning.
You got to sleep this morning.
I thought that we would just chit-chat, as we usually do, during the first couple of games.
That's it.
But this morning, no, it's pure action, lots of strikes. But we see a couple of circles, which means splits. And it looks good to me. And, if there was a 10 pin up there, it would have been slapped by the messenger. So he's got the ocho.
It was slapped. Like you need to slap the subscribe button.
On a une belle équipe, encore une fois, de chez Buffa. On a Michel Martin. Michel Martin va venir nous dire quelques mots. C'est la personne en charge des allées. C'est lui qui a le contrôle. Bonjour Michel.
Salut Guillaume, ça va bien?
Oui, toi?
Ben oui, ça va.
Donc Michel, je disais qu'on avait une très belle équipe cette semaine ici à Classic. Tu fais partie de l'équipe, c'est toi qui es en charge de...
Le vétéran sur les allées.
Le vétéran, exactement. Donc, si ça va bien, c'est de ta faute. Mais si ça va mal, c'est de ta faute.
Ma faute aussi.
Blame it on the lane, man.
Ben oui, c'est sûr.
Donc, Michel,
après moi.
Ça fait combien d'années, Michel, que tu participes, grosso modo, ici au championnat canadien pour t'occuper de la condition des allées, t'assurer que tout est nickel pour nos joueurs?
Écoute, Guillaume, j'ai manqué peut-être les dernières années, mais j'ai commencé là, peut-être en 2000. La date exacte, là, c'est peut-être 2005, à peu près, 2006.
OK.
On a commencé à faire ça. Puis j'ai manqué les dernières années, les 3-4 dernières années, c'était Jonathan qui les faisait.
Oui, Jonathan Simoneau, Art, c'est vrai.
Fait que j'ai passé le ballon à mes collègues pour une couple d'années, mais là je suis revenu cette année.
On est une équipe réduite, donc ça prend nos experts.
Ça prend qui est disponible. Hein?
C'est ça. So Michel is our lane man this week. He's been with us at Buffa Distribution for so many years. He is the veteran
27 years,
27 years. Can you imagine that Mark and Frank,
all my life.
could handle this man? You know,
High five.
high five to them and high five to you, Michel. So in French, you were saying that you started doing the lane conditions for the team trials back in
2005, 2006, in that area.
and then you left a little bit and you let Jonathan Simoneau or even Art Mickey doing the lanes,
Yes.
but now you're back.
But we had to all pushed in this year. We have to, where our team is reduced, you know, because of COVID. You know, we're gonna blame COVID again. But yeah, that's it. I'm back. You know, like, and happy to be back too.
Great. And we have a great machine. You know, we have to thank the guys at Kegel, right? Because
Yes.
these guys, they provide us with the right equipment. And obviously, you know how this equipment works. And I mean, this is the best quality we can have for this tournament,
This
correct?
is a top line machine. This is the Flex, not the Flex Walker, just the regular Flex. But we have two type of conditioner in the machine. So this machine contains two reservoirs for the conditioner. So the forward we use the terrain, and on the back we use the ice. Most likely in the middle part we use the ice. More slippery oil. So in the middle.
OK. Pendant que tu parlais, Michel, while you were explaining to us a little bit the conditioners and stuff, Darren Alexander now has the front 9. So we may see something very special for the very first game of the team trials this year after 2 years of no championship. So we will keep an eye on Darren Alexander for sure. Pendant que Michel parlait, Darren Alexander a continué sur sa lancée avec 9 abats consécutifs. On va peut-être voir quelque chose de spécial d'entrée de jeu au championnat canadien après quelques années d'absence. D'ailleurs, la caméra est déjà placée sur la paire d'allées de Darren Alexander. On risque de laisser cela pour s'assurer que vous ne manquez pas l'action. Michel, juste avant de quitter, peut-être nous expliquer aussi pour les gens à la maison au Québec, un peu la machine. C'est une flex de Kegel,
Oui.
puis il y a différents conditionneurs aussi qui sont utilisés pour le tournoi. Explique ça un petit peu à nos téléspectateurs. Pardon.
Exactement. On utilise la machine de Kegel, une flex. La machine c'est pas la flex walker, c'est seulement la flex régulière. Mais à l'intérieur de ça, il y a deux contenants pour contenir l'huile. Fait que 2 tanks, 2 réservoirs d'huile. Fait que on utilise 2 types d'huile. On utilise la terrain. C'est une huile avec une friction plus élevée. On met à largeur de l'allée.
OK.
Puis on revient au centre, rebâtir le centre avec une huile qui s'appelle Ice. Fait que cette huile-là est beaucoup plus, comment on pourrait dire ça, plus glissante, autrement dit. Fait que ça fait que la boule au centre va glisser longtemps. Quand on va aller chercher les côtés, ça va revenir un peu plus.
OK.
Fait qu'autrement dit, les huiles, ils ont une friction, une densité différente. Fait que la densité de la terrain, celui qui est à la largeur, la densité, la friction de l'huile est beaucoup plus élevée. Fait que la boule va faire un crochet plus fort.
Plus prononcé.
Puis au centre, on met une huile une friction qui glisse plus, autrement dit.
Est-ce que ça peut donner peut-être une petite marge d'erreur à nos joueurs? C'est-à-dire que s'ils échappent la boule un peu à l'intérieur, ça peut leur donner une chance de rester plus de leur côté, disons?
Ça peut aider, mais ça peut aussi, c'est pas comme un house shot. C'est vraiment fait pour l'élite. On peut utiliser ça dans une condition maison aussi. Mais oui, exactement, ça va donner... aider à donner plus de crochets à l'extérieur. Ça va s'assécher un peu plus vite. Puis au centre, ça va garder la boule droite.
D'accord. Si vous désirez plus de conseils, des fois plus de connaissances sur les villages, ben c'est bien sûr, vous pouvez nous contacter. Des fois, on peut faire des petites capsules pour vous informer, pour vous éduquer un peu par rapport à ça. Puis bien entendu, nous avons les experts avec nous. Donc Marc ici se prépare pour montrer l'action de Darren Alexander au 10e. Michel, tu peux rester avec moi si tu veux être témoin de cet événement.
C'est correct. Je vais te laisser gérer ça.
C'est bon. Merci beaucoup pour ton passage, Michel. Thank you very much for stopping at the booth. And really happy to work with you this week.
The same to you, Guillaume. I'm very happy to that we are partner
in crime.
in crime. Yeah.
Good. See you later.
Yeah.
Alors, Darren Alexander a maintenant 10 abats consécutifs, 10 in a row for Darren Alexander. We missed the first one in the 10th frame, but Mark is right there with one camera. He needs 2 more to make history at the 2022 Canadian Team Trials. C'est 10 abats consécutifs pour Darren Alexander. Mark est présent avec une caméra. Le voici sur l'approche. Now on the approach, Darren Alexander going for 11 in a row. Watch the shot right here. It's down the lane. It looks good. Come on, ball! Oh, shoot! He went a little bit too high. Just a little bit too high. And he left the 4-pin. Darn 4-pin. Go home! La démon, la quille 4 a resté en place pour Darren Alexander. C'est dommage. Mais ce n'est que partie remise pour Darren Alexander, j'en suis persuadé. Il lancera quitte pour le simple, le plus haut simple, à moins que je me trompe, qui sera 289. Jordan Jung avec 259. Matt Damon, possibilité de 268. Ça joue fort, ça joue dur pour la première partie. Et on vous confirme, we confirm, 289, 289 pour Darren Alexander. What a start! Oui, donc on demande pour Mathis Blanchette, Patrick Landry, fort possiblement une personne du Bas-Saint-Laurent. Alors, c'est un très bon départ pour le jeune Blanchette avec 203. Et Patrick, la meilleure façon de suivre les résultats cette semaine, c'est sur le buffabowling.com. /live, L-I-V-E. Le lien pour le lien des résultats avec l'Excel va être disponible. Alors Patrick, ça va être bien simple. Trouve Mathis dans la liste, clique sur son nom et tu vas pouvoir voir toutes ses parties. Quelques images maintenant de François Lavoie et Mitch Huppé, qui sont sur les allées 47 et 48. Let's have a look at François Lavoie and Mitch Huppé, 2 of our top Canadian bowlers, PBA professionals. François is on lane 47 with 162 in the 8th, working on a double. And he's got another one, second strike in the 10th, looking for 222. And Michel Huppé, Mitch Huppé, has 4 in a row at this moment. And that is a 114 game in the 6th frame. Second ball in the 10th. He went far, 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 but the ball came back. And he's got one more. So that could be a 234. That's right, 234. Un autre partisan de Mathis Blanchette, William Darèche, avec le pipe. Oui, on espère très fort au Québec que Mathis puisse bien performer, bien jouer à la hauteur de son talent. Et François Lavoie termine avec 222. Il a eu un seul petit accro, c'était au 8e carreau avec la trouée. Du côté de Mitch, on essaie une nouvelle boule. Ça aussi, c'est un succès, sans trop de difficultés. Oups, pardon. Le sourire de Mitch avec 234. On va revenir à quelque chose d'un peu plus stable, disons, parce que Marc nous a donné un petit peu un mal de cœur, mais ça va. So let's go back to the featured pair here to finish game number 1. And hopefully we will have Mitch and François later. Okay, so I'll be back. I need to do some stuff with the scoring system. Un, deux. Hello, hello. Brian McLean, thank you very much for your comment about our great shirt here. These are 4 brand new designs that we have available on our website. And I don't know if you can see the back.
Bowlers, just a short announcement. Please hit the space bar
Oh, yeah.
before you move.
I'm the voice. I'm not the
Thank
the
you.
guy who clicks. So here's the back of our shirt. There you go.
Attends, je vais le...
So there are 4 new designs. Beautiful. And they are available. This is the cool thing. If you want to have one of these shirts, you can go to buffabowling.com and you click the apparel section, customize shirt, and then you can have your name at the back. You can also add your favorite company at the front, your favorite brand. And you know the great thing also about our shirts, they are designed and made in Canada, in Quebec, in Montreal. So it's not something that you buy abroad from the States or China, whatever. It's made right here, so it's good for the local economy. Right. Vous avez vu nos chandails, Marc a fait une petite parade de mode ici. Ces 4 nouveaux designs qu'on a sont vraiment beaux, je les adore. Et Marc, ils sentent bon.
Ils sentent bon?
Oui, ils sentent bon.
OK, c'est une inside joke, ça.
C'est ça. Mais ils sont super beaux. Si ça vous tente d'avoir un de nos 4 chandails, mais il y a plusieurs autres designs, bien entendu, mais ces 4-là qu'on porte cette semaine, vous allez sur le site de buffabowling.com, la section vêtements. Vous pouvez choisir chandail personnalisé, ajouter votre nom en arrière, choisir votre collet, votre grandeur. Si vous êtes un fan de Storm, de Brunswick, de Hammer, peu importe, vous pouvez avoir votre logo juste ici en avant, le personnaliser. C'est vraiment super beau. On est super content. C'est fait ici au Canada, au Québec, à Montréal. C'est pas quelque chose que vous achetez à l'extérieur, aux États-Unis, en Chine, peu importe. C'est fait local. Vous encouragez l'économie locale. Alors, visitez notre site internet. On a des beaux produits. Et on a encore nos t-shirts, Marc. Si ça vous tente d'avoir nos t-shirts avec nos caricatures, nous encourager à hashtag la voix des quilles. Vous pouvez en avoir aussi, ils sont super beaux, très confortables. Et ça dégaine assez vite, hein? Vous pouvez les recevoir très rapidement. Combien de jours, grosso modo, Marc, ça peut prendre?
Les t-shirts, ça peut prendre un peu plus de temps, là, mais les gilets sublimés comme ça, une dizaine de jours ouvrables.
Une dizaine de jours, vous avez votre chandail. Donc, vous pouvez être prêt très rapidement pour un tournoi si vous voulez avoir du style et faire tourner les têtes à votre prochain tournoi. Marc, j'attends juste que les dames soient complètement terminées avant de mettre les pointages à jour sur Internet. Les hommes ont déjà commencé, donc ça ne devrait pas tarder. Donnez-nous peut-être 5 à 10 minutes, grosso modo, au plus, puis je vais mettre les résultats à jour sur Internet. I'm just waiting for the ladies to be completely finished. There are still a few bowlers not finished with their 10th frame. So as soon as everyone is finished, I'm going to update the scores on the internet. And once again, you just have to go to buffabowling.com/live, and there will be a link to get to the results. And thank you very much, Lexer, Xavier Leviste. Usually Xavier was here during the championships. Because of the new dates and stuff like that, he could not visit us and be in charge of Lexer, so I am the one doing the stats, making sure that the tournament runs well on the lane. I was a little bit anxious this morning, but it's going well, and it's going well also. The transition, the lane rotation went well, so it's good news for us and also for the bowlers. And we are in frame number 1, frame 2, depending on which pair you are, for the men. And yeah, almost finished. Only one bowler left with the female. Donc là, on a des nouveaux visages qui se présentent sur les allées. On va essayer de vous les présenter un tout petit peu. OK, donc, wow, OK, là, il faut que je m'habitue. À l'écran, c'est ça, vous avez la paire d'allées ou les paires d'allées qui croisent les hommes et les femmes. Donc, ce que moi, je vois en avant, c'est pas la même chose que ce que vous voyez chez vous. Une chose qu'on remarque toutefois, c'est que les joueurs de l'Alberta, la plupart d'entre eux portent les couleurs de l'Alberta, ont des chandails spéciaux cette année pour les différencier des autres provinces. OK, donc c'est terminé. Je vais aller récupérer les pointages. On va s'assurer que ça fonctionne bien, puis vous aurez tout ça dans les prochaines minutes. buffabowling.com/live. So ladies are done. I'm going to retrieve the scores, and in about 5 minutes, everything should be up there. Remember to go to buffabowling.com/live to get the link for the results. passe-moi là-bas.
All right, everyone, I'm back. Okay, Jessica Belanger, is there a live posting of each player's scores at the end of each game? Yes, Guillaume is working on that at the moment. If you head over to buffabowling.com/live, you should see that. In right now. Done? Okay. So let's head over to buffabowling.com/live, click on the results, and refresh a couple times, see if it goes. And we will also post them on the bottom of the bottom third here. We'll do a scrolling message once that is ready to go.
Est-ce que ton ordi est sur TeamViewer?
Oui. Oui.
Oui, live stream, pardon. Donne-moi le numéro.
1287 776 318. Mais Buffa Bowling. All right, we're working on the scores for you guys. Once we get used to the flow, it'll be a little bit quicker. So this is the first one. So once we get used to the flow, we'll probably get that to you within the first frame as they are done. Donc désolé pour le délai, les scores s'en viennent sous peu. OK. T'as-tu posté sur Internet, Guillaume? OK. Donc, on va faire un refresh ici. C'est toujours pas en ligne, Guillaume.
Oui, ils vont live.
OK.
Faut que tu y laisses une couple de minutes.
OK. On va attendre quelques secondes pour ça. Excellent. All right, so scores are coming up here shortly. All right, you guys hear me now? I hope this is better. I hope this is better. Yep, okay, so we're good. All right, good stuff. All right, again, quick shout out to everyone. 130 concurrent viewers right now. That's amazing, Guillaume. We usually get that on like a fourth day. So we could just imagine that everyone was waiting for this event to happen. Everyone was waiting for us to create some more content. And we're glad that everyone is here with us. Donc encore une fois, un gros merci à vous tous. Les scores s'en viennent sous peu. Je viens de les avoir. Je vais essayer de vous mettre ça à l'écran tout de suite. Oh boy, that's a bit too fast. Sorry about that. Okay, hopefully that's better. Would you like the men and women on the same page or one after the other? I'm going to try to make this fit. All right, here we go. Men and women on the screen at the moment. Puis, on a-tu les scores en ligne maintenant, Guillaume? Ça. Ça. OK. Bon, on est en train d'investiguer pourquoi les scores ne sont pas présents. On vous revient sous peu. So we're trying to figure out why we can't get the scores on the website. It shouldn't be long. As long as we have them on the screen here, we're good to go. All right. OK. OK, on manque un peu l'action ici, mais nous avons ici Austin Ducharme avec les 8 premiers. So we got Austin Ducharme with the front 8. Should be coming up here in a little bit, so we'll try to get that when he steps up on the approach. Okay, bonjour tout le monde. Hey everyone, we are now in game 2 of the first day on the 37-foot Stockholm pattern. Make sure to head over to buffabowling.com, click on the red banner at the top of the page to get all the information, also the graphs for the patterns, and all that good stuff. Okay, donc allez chez buffabowling.com, cliquez sur la petite barre rouge complètement en haut pour avoir accès au huilage, les résultats, ainsi de suite. Tout va être là. Tu fais la mise à jour sur ton ordi, c'est-tu la bonne? OK. All right. Okay. All right, Austin Ducharme going for the front 9. So Winnipeg in the house. Looks good. Front 9 for Austin. With the slap out. All right, top 5 after one game going into game 2. Obviously, game 2 is coming to a close. Got Darren Alexander, 289, Matt Damon, 268, Jordan Jung, 259, William Burns, 256, and Graham Fa, 249. Honorable mention to Nicholas Blagojevic, 245. Top 5 on the women after game 1. Jennifer Mbasana, 245, Chelsea Douglas, 236, Sarah Clausen, 235, Sam Howe, 222, and Brittany Rocan, 213. So a little bit of a lower scoring affair on the women's side and a little bit higher scoring on the men's side. But we'll see how transition goes. I think pair-to-pair here at Classic is a little bit more complicated. Like I said, this is a big house, and especially we're bowling in front of the counter, which is where most of the open play happens. So we'll see as the lanes transition. Like I got Jordan Jung right in front of me again. He had a front 8 the last game, and now he's gonna shoot 2-teen if he strikes out here in the 9th and 10th. Yeah, that's what we're working on. Lee, let's keep those comments out of the chat, please. Appreciate that. You're getting slow at your age, Mark. I know it's not easy. Let's go back to Austin here. He's going in the 10th. So like I said, today on the short pattern, high ball speed, playing the outside line is going to be key, and that's what we see here. That looks good. Front 10 for Austin Ducharme. We'll keep the camera on him. See how that goes for the 10th frame. Okay. Again, we're still struggling with the scores, getting them onto the website, so it won't be long. Really sorry about that. We got the scores scrolling on the screens here and also scrolling on the screens inside the bowling center. So Austin in the first game, what did he have? Austin.
Déjà, il y a plusieurs cellulaires qui sont en train de filmer. Austin Ducharme, ça semble bon, c'est bon. Donc, ça en fait 11. Heaven 11 pour Austin Ducharme. Et il y a déjà plusieurs personnes de Winnipeg qui regardent. There are a lot of people from Winnipeg watching this morning. You must be proud of Austin Ducharme with the front 11, looking for something special. Let's leave it this way. Bowlers are waiting on the left, on the right. He's not wasting any time. He is on the approach. Are we going to witness? Yeah. There it goes. Perfect game. Boom! Austin Ducharme this morning. Partie parfaite pour Austin Ducharme. Boom! C'est fait. La glace est brisée à Mississauga, Ontario. Quel exploit! Quel exploit, Mark. Very spectacular. Everything was dead perfect. High flush. No worries. He got all 12 down. Qui l'eût cru, Mark, qu'une partie parfaite serait réalisée aussitôt dans la compétition? C'est incroyable.
Il y avait 220 la première partie, donc ça lui mettrait à plus 120. Et quand même
Excellent départ.
très bien. Darren Alexander, il joue quoi en ce moment? Je ne sais pas.
Et vraiment, je peux vous garantir qu'on essaie de vous présenter les résultats de l'Essais sur Internet. Bizarrement, le fichier ne se met pas à jour sur Internet alors que tout indique dans nos ordinateurs que ça devrait l'être. J'ai contacté le maître. On va essayer de trouver la raison.
All right, hey gang. Sorry, no sound. It was we were trying to work through the scoring issue that we're having. We weren't able to get the scores up online, so we're working on that right now. Really sorry about that. Ouais, à Caroline. Oui. OK, donc nous allons mettre le fichier PDF sur notre site web, donc buffabowling.com/live. Puis dans le fond, on va mettre un lien vers un OneDrive là, qu'on va se créer, puis on va domper ça là-dessus. Donc, juste en attendant. C'est ça. Donc, comme ça, toi, tu vas toujours domper, puis ça va garder à jour. All right, good. So, in the meantime, we're going to do something like that, a little bit more old school, but at least it gives you guys these scores in due time. Again, we're gonna be able to put them on the screen here without any issues, so we'll do that. Austin, good job, brother. All right. So we had our first perfect game with Austin Ducharme. We had 289 the first game, so a little bit of a high-scoring affair for the high ref players. Let's see if there's any other big scores that are notable here on the pairs in front of us. 258 for Mike Snow. Goots with 248 on the feature pair. So way higher scoring environment on the men's side than on the women's side. I don't see too many strings of strikes on the women's side right now. Thank you, April, for the great comment. Really appreciate it. Day one jitters, day one little issues here and there, but it's okay. We'll be able to work right through that without an issue. Hang on, I'll turn this. OK, donc on est en train de régler ça pour les scores. Donc vous allez vous rendre sur buffabowling.com/live. Vous allez voir un fichier PDF. On va faire ça en attendant. Puis on va être capable de vous partager ça de cette façon-là. Un peu à la bonne vieille franquette, mais au moins les scores sont là. On est capable d'avoir ça pour vous. OK, so we are pivoting here. We're going to make a little slight change here. So if you head over to buffabowling.com/live, we will post the scores as a PDF file. We're still having some issues with the website, so we're going to do it the old school way, but at least you have scores and we will be able to share that with you. Okay, so again, we're really sorry about that. It's the first squad that we're doing here, so we're kind of getting the first game jitters out of the way here. So hopefully within the next couple of frames we will be good to go. So the men here are finishing up the action. They got a frame left to go, a little bit everywhere across the center. So we will we'll work on that. So again, if you missed it, scroll back about 10 minutes to see Austin Ducharme's 10th frame, 300, the first 300 game. And also game one, we had an exciting 289 from Windsor Zone there in Alexander. Donc si vous avez manqué ça, reculez d'environ 10 minutes. On avait la première partie parfaite du tournoi avec Austin Ducharme. On risque de lui parler après la finition de la ronde. So we'll try to get Austin at the end of the squad to talk to you guys a little bit about his strategy moving into that game. So he's having a really good look. Should be good. Alright, donc si vous allez maintenant sur buffabowling.com/live, so if you go to buffabowling.com/live and you click on the results, PDF results, which is going to be the link right beneath it, click there and you should be good to go. And there we go. Okay. So you'll see a PDF file there. Click that. And you should see the scores now after one game. So we're going to update that for the rest. All right, good stuff. Bon, donc les scores sont à jour maintenant sur le site web buffabowling.com/live. Tout est là. Vous allez descendre jusqu'en bas, vous allez voir le lien pour les scores en PDF. Cliquez là-dessus. Puis on va faire de notre mieux pour vous avoir les scores via l'Excel dès que possible. Mais pour l'instant, au moins, c'est un bon compromis. Right? C'est un bon compromis. Hein? It's good. All right, so again, buffabowling.com/live for scores. Check that out. Les hommes ont fini, Guillaume. On peut-tu avoir les scores des hommes? Okay, we'll try to get you the men's scores because the women are still not completed. Actually, there's only one pair and they look like they're in the 8th frame. So, si tu es capable d'avoir juste les hommes, ça serait formidable. Merci, Guillaume. Everyone in the chat, let's give Guillaume a nice thumbs up. A nice thank you for helping us out in this little bit of a rocky start here to us. But it's all good. We are now 152 strong. Thank you guys so much for joining in. It's always great. So now we are in game 3. Again, if you missed it, Austin Ducharme, 300 last game. Go back about 10-15 minutes to watch that. Awesome shot making there. Here, he's right in front of us. So let's see how he handles the pair change here. OK. Donc ici, on avait Austin Ducharme qui avait joué une partie parfaite lors de la première game. On va voir ici comment il s'ajuste sur cette paire d'alliés-là. Oh! That's 13 in a row, donc 13 en ligne pour Austin Ducharme. All right. Tom Erling from Norway. Wow. Thank you for joining the stream. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being with us. This is the Canadian Team Trials. This is to make the national team for Team Canada. So going to the World Bowling events, the PABCON events, that's what you come here to do. So we have qualifying for the national team, for the junior national team, and also for the junior 50, or excuse me, the anti-junior, senior 50 plus senior team as well. So if you look at the scores, so again, buffabowling.com/live, go there, and if you see an asterisk next to the name, that's because it's a youth bowler, and if you see a plus next to the name, that is a senior bowler. So top 6 gets seeded into the national team. That's what everyone is striving for, and then there are 2 coaches' picks to round out the 8-man roster. Donc ici, c'est le tournoi des championnats canadiens nationaux qui détermine qui va représenter le Canada au championnat du monde et aussi au championnat panaméricain. Nous avons 3 divisions, la division régulière, si on veut, Open. Après ça, on a la division junior et aussi la division senior, 50 ans et plus. Donc, quand vous allez voir sur buffabowling.com/live, dans les résultats, si le nom a un astérix à côté, c'est que c'est un junior. Et s'il y a un plus à côté, c'est un senior. Excellent. Donc, Guillaume est en train d'aller nous chercher les scores pour les 2 premières parties. Les femmes terminent super, so the women are almost done. There is 1 pair. Unfortunately, there's 1 pair with 7 women on it, so they'll always be the last ones to finish. To everyone watching, I want to say a sincere thank you. We are now at 160 strong watching live. This is amazing. It's been a couple of years since our last stream due to the pandemic. Last event that we streamed was the Défi des Accros, which was something that we did, was a live event during the COVID times. And Austin Ducharme off camera leaving the 4-9 in the second frame. So Guillaume is back with some scores. We will post those online again, buffabowling.com/live. Make sure to check that out. Okay. OK, juste un petit rappel à tous. On joue 6 parties aujourd'hui, ce matin, dans le premier bloc sur le village court. On est sur Stockholm, 37 pieds. Donc, on voit des lignes très extérieures. On voit beaucoup de vitesse et pas trop de croisées de planches pour rester dans le pocket le plus facilement possible. So again, we're bowling 6 games this morning on the Stockholm 37-foot pattern. This house has a lot of friction. We're using terrain oil and ice as well. So it's making the balls hook pretty early and bail if you want down lane. So it's making it a little bit tricky. However, on the men's side, scores are a little bit higher. And there you go. Yes, Tom, we are speaking French. In Canada, we have 2 official languages, English and French. So we're juggling between the 2. I wish I knew some words in Norwegian, but sorry. I just know bad words in Finnish. That's about it. All right, everyone. So we are starting game 3 here. We're in the 4th frame for some. And scores are now being updated. Let's check and see on the website, see if that is now refreshed. Yes, it is. Okay, so if you head over to buffabowling.com/live, these scores are updated. So here we go. So let's zoom in here if I can. Hey, why isn't it? Okay, so we got Darren Alexander still in the lead with 557. Yep. Austin Ducharme 520, Graham Fa 508, Nick Blavojevic 499, and Art Oliver Jr. 494. Wow. You know what, guys? Let me try to get this better for you full screen here. Let's see what I can do. Oh, right here. Okay, this is amateur hour here today. All right, here we go. So again, buffabowling.com/live. Click on the PDF icon there so we can get these scores. So the women are now done. No, still 1 pair in the 10th frame. So we're going to have to wait for them to get done. But here's the scores for the women. So everyone wants to know how Frankie's bowling. So do I. Here he is. Okay. So 425, a bit of a slow start for François Lavoie. So again, buffabowling.com/live. Click on the last link at the bottom for the PDF results, and you will be good to go with that. I'll get the scores on the screen as well. Guillaume, can you put the text file in the same location so I can just grab it? Thank you. Okay, perfect. Okay. Well, I put it separate, so I don't care. It's separate. Yeah. All right. So again, everyone, thanks for being with us. We are now in game 3 of the team trials. We're going to update the scores on the screen here in a little bit. So Guillaume, we've got Norway in the house. We had Australia in the house. We had all of Canada in the house.
Wow.
So what time is it in Norway now anyways? Are you having dinner? Is it beer time? It's time for me to drink. I'm parched. Guillaume is back.
Hello, hello. It's very impressive to see all the people watching from all around the world. There's no word to express how thankful we are, so thank you very much. That's the least we can say. And once again, it's so good to have bowling back on YouTube, on our channel. We are very thankful. It's an honor to be here, an honor to be like a sponsor, a partner with the Canadian 10-Pin Federation. It's good to see your father as well, meeting all the people.
We have Wes in the chat. He is the designer of these wonderful jerseys that we're wearing today.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up, Wes. Awesome job, buddy.
And you know what, Wes? We had lots of great comments so far. Yesterday, I think people were asking, like, where can we get them? Is it possible to buy them? So yes, you just have to go to buffabowling.com, and there's the apparel section that you can click, customize a shirt, and Mark is going to show you in a second. Here is looking at our website, and these shirts are great. We have lots of designs, and for the week we have 4 new designs, something current, something more like old-fashioned a little bit. There you go. So you can get yours. $64.
There you go.
That is cheap.
So here on the left, just click Canada shirts. Or if not, you could get one of these bad boys.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, these are my favorites actually. Sorry, Wes, but
Yep.
hashtag La Voix des Quilles, the voice of bowling.
Let us know in the comments if you missed the Mark and Magnet show. It's been almost a year we haven't done a show. And maybe we need to...
Maybe once in a while,
Maybe
you know.
once a month, maybe. Once a week was a bit overkill.
I need one of each of those. Which one? The t-shirts or your shirts?
Yeah.
Sérieusement, c'est vraiment des beaux chandails qu'on a. Je pense, j'ose espérer que la fédération va considérer peut-être changer leur modèle, puis arriver avec quelque chose de nouveau. On a des designs incroyables. Merci à Wes. Et vous pouvez vous les procurer à la maison. Ce qui est magnifique, c'est que vous achetez local. C'est fait par des gens d'ici. C'est imprimé par des gens d'ici. La couture, tout ça, c'est fait à Montréal. C'est fantastique. Vous encouragez l'économie locale au lieu d'aller acheter à l'extérieur. Nos prix sont compétitifs. Vous pouvez ajouter votre nom, vous pouvez ajouter votre logo de compagnie préférée aussi sur le devant de votre chandail. Sérieusement. Puis d'ailleurs, Marc, j'étais à Clermont la semaine passée, puis j'ai vu un jeune qui portait nos couleurs. C'était Nathan Savard avec le design du défi des accros.
Okay.
J'étais vraiment content de voir ça. Alors, n'hésitez pas, faites comme Nathan Savard, allez vous procurer votre chandail personnalisé sur notre site buffabowling.com. Il reste une femme maintenant à s'élancer, je crois, pour que nous puissions mettre à jour les résultats. Et j'attends des nouvelles là, de notre ami Xavier en France. S'il peut nous donner un petit coup de main des fois pour s'assurer qu'on puisse mettre les résultats comme il se doit sur Internet pour que vous puissiez suivre vos préférés en cliquant le nom, en voyant les parties. Puis ce qui est plaisant quand même, Marc, il faut l'avouer avec le système Brunswick Vector ici, c'est qu'on a automatiquement le détail des carreaux de tous les joueurs, donc vous allez pouvoir suivre extrêmement facilement. C'est juste une question de réussir à mettre tout ça à jour sur Internet, mais au moins, le principal, on vous fournit les documents PDF, puis ici, à date, ça roule numéro 1. Aucun retard, ça va bien, ça coule. Donc, on est très heureux du déroulement jusqu'à présent du tournoi. Je vois des écrans bleus encore un petit peu au bout.
Non, fini.
Fini, fini?
Fini.
Bon, so it's time to get some results for the ladies. I'll be right back in a few minutes, and make sure to keep refreshing the link that you have, and in a couple of minutes it will be updated.
Beautiful. J'ai dit beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Oh, we had Hank Boomershine in the chat. We had some notables there in the chat. This is awesome. All right, so I've seen this question pop up a couple times here. Is the Montreal Open happening again this year? We have started talking about it. So we never know with these COVID restrictions and everything what's going to happen. So I asked for a black coffee. He's like, how do you drink black coffee? And he brings me cream and sugar. This is service over here. Thanks, Jay. And yeah, so we were talking about it. We're talking about it. We're juggling between two ideas of what we're going to do and also where we're going to host it. So we're thinking, just to let everyone know also, when we started doing the Montreal Open back in 2017, we were putting it, pen to paper. The idea was to do more than one national event. So it was going to be like, let's say, the Montreal Open, Toronto Open, whatever, X Open and Y Open, like all across the country, and then try to get some very big sponsorship to do a national grand finals that would be televised either on TSN, RDS, TVA, whatever. So that was the original intent. So that is still, the grand idea. However, COVID threw a wrench in that a little bit. Now we just want to make sure that if we do something, that we do it right. You guys know that, we hold bowling very close to our heart, and we want it to run extremely well. And we appreciate everyone's support, but if borders are closed and it's complicated to travel, it makes the event, a little bit less, how can I say it? It takes away from the event a bit. So we just want to make sure that there's nothing in our spokes and that we're able to really smash it out of the park as we are used to. So again, appreciate the support, appreciate the question, and really enjoy that. Thank you. And if you don't know what the Montreal Open is, you're in the right channel. So make sure you subscribe. Go into our YouTube feed and you'll see the past two Montreal Open events, the grand finals, were televised on our YouTube channel. So make sure you definitely check those out. Donc, on avait une question dans le chat à propos du Montréal Open. Les gens nous demandent sans cesse quand est-ce qu'on refait le Montréal Open. C'est quelque chose qu'on tient très, très près de notre cœur. Cependant, avec les possibles restrictions tout le temps avec la COVID, ça fait en sorte que c'est difficile de gérer le tout. La dernière fois, on avait plus de 400 inscriptions qui venaient de tout partout. L'Italie, la France, tout à travers le Canada, aussi les États-Unis. Donc, si les frontières sont fermées, ça nous met un peu un bâton dans les roues. Puis si on veut faire un événement de grandiosité en bon québécois, excessive, on veut que ça run sans restriction. Donc, on veut juste être 100% sûr de ça. On a déjà commencé à en parler, ça fait environ 4 semaines. Moi et mes directeurs chez Buffa Bowling, on en discute une fois par semaine de tout ce qui est par rapport à notre business. Puis ça, c'en était un sujet qui trotte dans notre tête, définitivement. Donc ici, on a Chris Bédard, le sprinkler. Tu devrais être ici, Chris. Qu'est-ce qu'on pense des boules bannies USB-C? Écoute, ici, pour nous au Canada, ça ne change absolument rien dans notre vie parce que vous ne jouez sûrement pas dans une ligue sanctionnée de 1, au Québec spécialement. Et aussi de 2, les boules sont permises en ligue anyway, même aux États-Unis. Donc, c'est juste les championnats nationaux, dont Master, USBC Open, les Queens, le Women's Championship. Donc, c'est vraiment pour une population très, très restreinte que dans le fond, cette restriction A. Donc, si vous nous écoutez et vous jouez juste dans la ligue du mardi à Chibougamau, ça ne change pas grand-chose dans votre vie. OK? Ouais, Rouyn-Noranda, spécialement. La ligne de faute ne compte pas, donc les boules de quilles ne compteront pas non plus. Donc, c'est ça. So the question was, what's my thought on the USBC banning those 6 storm balls at the Masters last week? Again, if you're bowling in a league and you're just a typical league bowler, it doesn't change anything for you because those balls are still allowed for league play. However, they are banned on the national stage. So if you go to the US Open, the Queens, the Women's Championship, the USBC Open Championship, then you're going to have to pack something different. But for us here in Canada, it doesn't really change a thing. So, good for us. So keep the questions coming, guys. This is, day one of qualifying. After 3 games, we can follow a little bit of the scores, but, it changes so quick. So just try to entertain everyone. So the more that you feed us, the more that we can have some good back and forth discussion going on. Donc n'oubliez pas de nous poser des questions. C'est juste la 3e partie, donc il n'y a pas vraiment grand-chose à discuter au niveau des scores, vu que ça bouge assez rapidement. Yes, I see that too. Front 7. Let's see who's got that. Looks like Emmett, maybe?
On met ça dans un dossier qui s'appelle résultat de la note.
Perfect. Merci.
Pas pour que le public
Excellent. Okay, so we got a question here in the chat. Also, has Storm announced what the replacement guidelines are for Canada? So for those 6 balls, the replacement guidelines are the same as the US. You want a replacement ball? Go to the UPS store, send your ball back to Storm, and they will replace it. So you have to pay the freight to Storm to get the replacement ball. And they will do that even for Canadian customers. So it is something that is handled 100% by Storm. There should be a link on their website for a form that you have to fill out, and you could definitely do that. Whereas if you're talking about the Spectres, those were pretty much already handled with your Pro Shop. If that isn't the case and you didn't get your replacement ball for your Spectre, please head over to your Pro Shop, and we contacted all the Pro Shops with the steps to follow to do that. However, on those 6 balls, you do it directly through Storm. Okay, so front 7 is Ethan Balanco from Campbell River. Cam River in the house. Power lefty in the light blue shirt, stepping up on the left side of your screen here. And leaves the 7 pin, unfortunately. So am I going to start jinxing bowlers here with the camera? Camera shy? Okay, so we've got the scores online. So again, buffabowling.com/live for the scores. And I will now update the scores for you on the screen. All right, here we go. After 2 games for the men, now scrolling on the screen. Again, sorry about the delay. There's a little bit of a delay between the men and the women. We'll try to get that to you as soon as possible. Again, head over to buffabowling.com/live for all scores. Click on the PDF results. We're having a little bit of an issue with the website, so make sure you go check that out. All right, everyone. We are now finishing game 3 for the men here. Well, finishing. Some players are still in the 5th frame. Donc ici, on est dans la 3e partie, 3 de 6. Ce matin sur le 37 pieds Stockholm. So we're on the 37-foot Stockholm pattern again. Game 3 of 6 this morning. To get notifications about when we will be live this afternoon, should be around 2 o'clock. Please head over to the bottom of the screen here and make sure you hit the subscribe button so you know when we go live, but we should be on time. Hopefully everything goes good with the lane machine and everything, but yeah. So thanks everyone for tuning in this morning. We are now at 173 strong. Let's try to get over the 200 hump. So make sure you go onto your favorite social media platform and share. We really appreciate you guys watching with us this morning. Hopefully you don't get caught at work watching us. And if your boss gets mad, just blame me. I'm okay with that. Donc, salut tout le monde. Merci d'être parmi nous aujourd'hui. J'espère que vous ne faites pas taquiner par votre boss que vous écoutez du bowling lorsque vous travaillez, mais si c'est le cas, blâmez-moi, ça me dérange pas d'avoir ça sur le dos. Hi, Jack. Yeah, the women are a little bit delayed from the men, so we're posting that as we speak. Okay, I just updated the PDF file, so that should be coming here in the next second or two. Okay, so Jack, if you refresh your page, your PDF should be good. Again, go to buffabowling.com/live. Scroll to the bottom, click on the PDF results. We're still working on the website results. For some reason, they're not populating, so we're doing it the old-fashioned way, and it's good to go. Okay, good stuff. Everything's updated. I asked everyone to get us over the 200 hump, and we're at 195. We just need a little nudge to get to the 200 mark.
time, but I was just say, you see it in the morning, you say how you're on the way.
All right, everyone, sorry about that. Let's step away for a couple seconds. So again, the game 3 of 6 this morning for our competitors on the 37-foot Stockholm pattern. So we had a perfect game in game 2. If you missed it, scroll back maybe about a good 25 minutes, half hour, and see Austin Ducharme shoot 300. And speaking of the devil, he is right in front of us, and he's struggling a little bit this game. He's got 121 in the 8th, working on a spare in the 9th. So a possible 171 after a perfect game. So like I was saying earlier, a lot of friction early in this house, and pair-to-pair here is very difficult. So if you get a good pair, you better whack it. Get some extra bonus pins, and then, you know, try to grind it out if you catch a bad pair or you throw a couple bad shots. Dave Wiskowski watching. Hey, I saw your son yesterday. He looks good. Slimmed down quite a bit. Getting in shape. Looking good. All right, speaking of Mr. 300, he's going to be here on, I'm going to switch it up here. So let's see what's going on, if he's changed anything, if he's hooking it more or what. I haven't been watching, unfortunately, so let's see what's up. Looks like he's a little bit further left than when he shot 300. Yeah, a lot further left. For 4-9 again, wow. Wow, wow, wow. So, 300, 140. That's where, like I was saying yesterday, Mr. Bob Mackay in the house, Woodlawn Bowl. Like I was saying yesterday, or even this morning, stay close to the pocket and leave makeables. And right now, like as we see, a little bit of a roller coaster ride here for Austin Ducharme.
And this is something also you told me yesterday. It's like the lanes are kind of old, so when you go from one pair to the other, it could be like a total different bowling center. And you know, this is just the next pair, right? So he didn't go from 39-40 to the end of the house. He went just the pair that is next to where he shot 300. So that's very amazing to see how different can be, how different can the lanes can be.
So I got a thumbs up there from Ethan, young emerging talent from the West Coast.
Is Hank Boomershine still watching, you think?
Oh, it's early. Maybe he's bringing the kid to school or something, I don't know.
Because Donald, how do you pronounce his last name? Hogue? Hogue?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Hogue in English?
Yeah, Johnny Hogue.
Yeah, so Donald Hogue was Hank's best man, correct?
Yep.
So maybe Donald shared the link with Hank so
There
he
you
could
go.
watch. And actually, Hank, if you can share with everyone at the plant in Utah, that would be nice too.
Yep.
Let's share our great Canadian talents with the US this week.
And share the love also for what Storm has been doing or what they've been going through. It's not,
Oh,
it
boy.
hasn't been an easy
Tough
couple of
times.
weeks. Yeah.
Tough times, however, we see lots of Storm bowling balls and jerseys up there, so the love for the company is still at the top.
Yep. So again, those of you joining us, buffabowling.com/live for scores, patterns, whole 9 yards, buffabowling.com. Also for the jerseys that we're wearing, support Team Canada with the sale of the Canada shirts. And also shout out to Fana, sponsor for the jerseys for Team Canada. Maybe I'll do a coupon code for some shirt sales this week. Do that tonight when we get back to the hotel.
Would it be for those participating or everyone at home?
Everyone watching at home. And also, shout out to Dexter, the team sponsor. We did something different this year where every participant got a $40 coupon code for buffabowling.com on all of their Dexter purchases. Instead of giving to just the team members, they give to the entire field instead this year. I don't think François Lavoie needs another pair of shoes. I think he's good.
Yeah. Can you imagine, Mark? I finally decided to change my shoes and use those that I got when I was on Team Canada in 2010. So they are still brand new.
Yeah, they're still 12 years old.
Yeah, but they slide, right? Yeah.
You got to look fresh, G. You got to look fresh. You need the
Fresh.
You need the latest and greatest in the feet.
My
It
face.
helps your employer. Come on.
But my face is fresh.
I can't see your face.
I know, but still.
It's okay. Good morning, everyone. Justin R. Is that Justin Ruckert in the chat? Hey, it's been great today, guys and girls, and everyone watching from all across the world. We had Norway in the house, Australia in the house. We had someone at 8:15 watching us from the West Coast. That was 5 a.m. That is some dedication right there. And I can attest to that because I was up at 5 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, this is what I was about to say. You and Michelle, I mean...
Well, you were probably up at 4 because you had to wake up at 7. So knowing your morning routine. Yeah. Sorel in the house. Monsieur Godin, t'as-tu travaillé sur tes trucs Lexer, là?
Oui. Olivier, il faut préparer ta finale. On va faire ça dans les règles de l'art.
Excellent. Donc, on voit quelques paires ici qui commencent la 4e partie, 4 de 6. So we see several pairs starting the 4th game.
Ça va très rapidement quand même.
Yeah,
hein,
it's
Marc?
unusual that the men are finishing before the women. So, and we'll try our best to get the scores updated as soon as possible. We got some legends in the house too. Howard Skalnick, Ray Vervink, Frank Buffa,
Joe Kayak,
Guillaume Nadeau, Mark Buffa. Hey Guillaume, it's 9 years since I last competed on Team Canada.
9 years?
That's crazy.
My last one was 2014, and that was right. No, it was not here. It was in John Chapman's place, Planet.
Okay.
Planet Bowl. So you say 9 years, maybe 8 personally. But the great thing, Mark, is that we are the same age. So in 10 years from now, we'll be 50. And then we will be eligible for the senior team.
There you go.
Eh? We will be back.
We probably won't be streaming at that age.
Why
I'll
not?
have some young, maybe Brandon will do it.
Yeah, we will need some help if we are competing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ron Molinsky, always with us, watching diligently on all the Facebook groups all the time. Thank you for being with us. Comeback season, Mark. Oh boy, I don't know about that. I haven't thrown a ball in probably 5 years. It's going to hurt. And to those that don't know, it's injuries that are kind of making me think about it twice. That's all. I got a bit of a hip issue, and actually went to get it looked at. Got a cortisone shot, didn't change a thing. So.
Well, replace it. That's it.
Yeah, and it's not there yet. And actually, like, it's been a good year now that it's been good. Lost some weight, got back into shape, and it's feeling better. Yeah, I'm trying to get there. I'm not the cardio master like you are, but we'll see.
Most of the men are finished. Some of them have already started game number 4. The next shift will be at 2 p.m. Make sure to set this on your phone, an alarm, something, so you can be back with us.
Yep.
But also, Mark, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you subscribe to our YouTube channel, you can click a bell, something,
Yep.
and this will give you
Yep.
notifications when we are live.
Yep. So we'll repeat, keep repeating and repeating, right? BuffaBowling.com/live for scores. We're having a bit of an issue with the Lexer website, so we posted the PDF document, so you could do that. It's the best thing we could do right now. We also have them scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Also, shout out to all the sponsors: Sport Canada, CTF, Buffa Distribution, Fan of Sports, which is the official garment supplier for Team Canada. We came out with some 4 new styles. If you wanted to support, the Canada look, if you go onto the apparel section, in the filters, click Canada styles, and you'll see the 4 shirts that we'll be wearing on the live stream. And since the other pair is just finishing up, and we got Mitch Huppé right in front of us, Samson with the long hair. Donc un gros merci à tous d'être parmi nous. BuffaBowling.com/live pour tous les résultats. Nous avons un petit souci en bon français avec le site Lexer. Donc nous avons mis un lien pour le document en PDF. C'est mieux que rien. Ça fait la job.
Ça fait très bien la job.
C'est mieux qu'une photo d'une feuille de papier. Hein? Ça, si vous ne le savez pas, ça m'agace quand je vois ça sur Facebook. Là.
Ça m'agace aussi.
Donc, c'est ça. Donc, on a fait ça.
Mais ça fait partie de l'éducation. Hein? Il faut parler à nos clients, faut leur dire comment ça fonctionne. Puis, une fois que les gens savent comment faire, ils l'utilisent bien habituellement. Je ne suis pas très inquiet de ça.
Puis aussi, n'oubliez pas aussi de supporter nos partenaires ici. CTF, évidemment. Demandez à votre ligue d'être sanctionnée. C'est très, très important. On voit ici un énorme soutien du gros tournoi ici national. Ainsi que Dexter, Fan of Sport pour les magnifiques gilets. Si vous aimez ce qu'on porte en ce moment, allez sur BuffaBowling.com/vêtements, si je m'abuse. En tout cas, cliquez sur vêtements, les gilets custom qu'on appelle en bon québécois. Et aussi, vous allez voir, si vous cliquez à gauche dans les filtres, les styles Canada, vous allez voir les styles en question.
Et il y a même le style Jean-Pierre Côté aussi.
Oui, définitivement. Oui, supportez Jean-Pierre. J'espère qu'il nous écoute dans la Pau Shop à Montréal.
Sur les 2 écrans même. Il y a les styles Caroline Lagrange, puis il y en a plein d'autres aussi qui sont disponibles. N'hésitez pas. Vous mettez votre logo préféré en avant, vous mettez votre nom en arrière. Ça coûte quelques sous de plus. Vous avez un beau chandail fait ici même au Canada, à Montréal, livré très rapidement. Je pense que ça vaut la peine d'encourager l'économie locale.
Tiens, Guillaume, fait un petit 360 là, pour la caméra. Là. Tiens, attends. On va voir ça. Nice bald spot. But okay.
So I think I'm going to get some scores for the men.
Yes. Oh, sorry. Wrong camera.
And yeah, so in a couple of minutes you'll have the results, the updated results of the... And wait a second, Kathy, wait.
Oh, we see Guillaume without the mask. That's a first. All right, so Guillaume's going to go get us some results. Bon matin à tous. Welcome everyone. Game 4, right? Game 4? Game 4 of 6 on Stockholm, 37 foot. Head over to buffabowling.com, click on the red banner at the top for the team trials if you want to look at the patterns. Also, on that same link, you will be able to find the scores. We're having a bit of an issue with the Lexer website, so you will see the PDF document there. You could just load that PDF document, and that's the best that we could do right now. Still better than nothing. And there we go with that. Okay, so we got a question here. How do we watch? You subscribe to the Buffa Bowling YouTube page. Here, come. You want a chair? Yeah. All right, scooch in a bit. Yep. All right, special guest. Okay, so what are you seeing?
Well, a lot of big scores, a lot of missed pairs, and a lot of people don't know how to bowl the lanes.
Yeah, pair to pair is very difficult here. We saw that with Austin, 300.
Oh my God, yes.
So, you know, it's definitely. I've bowled this so many times, this event, and it's always just a grind. Stay close to the pocket, make your spares, and that's the
key. And play the right spot also on the lanes. A lot of people are going inside too quickly.
Yep.
I see my friend from Akron that I haven't seen in 32 years, Donald Hogue, good friend of Del Ballard also. If you watch him bowl right now on lane 41. And he's very consistent, and he gotta be. Oh, he threw down the gutter.
Oh my. we just said it was like I don't want to jinx people when they get on the live stream, and there you go, right? So.
But he's doing good. He's got what, 672 after 3, so he's doing very well.
Yeah, we're gonna get scores here in a couple seconds. Guillaume's working on that.
Yeah.
So Lee King called me out on the chat, and now he shows up here. So we'll get him on this afternoon. We'll get you on, okay, brother? He's here till 1? Okay, so we got to get him on before
That's
that.
it.
So let us know in the comments if you want to hear from Lee King. The lefty's perspective. And for those, there was a comment earlier this morning with a Trevor Peters shout out, so he's sneaking in here. So maybe we'll get him on as well.
Yeah, get him on.
All right, so we got a bunch of bonjour Frank in the comments.
Hello, everybody. Good to see so many people watching this. So, and good job, Mark and Guillaume. You're doing an excellent job. Everybody's saying how good everything is, so that's great.
Good. Yeah, a couple of problems this morning, but that's why we're here.
It's beautiful.
That's why we're here.
And it's good to see bowling back. You know, it's so many people are missing this too. So it's
yeah,
nice.
I don't think
it's
anybody
nice.
expected 120 entries.
No.
So
I'm sure we
really
could have
good.
had could have had close to 150 if it would have been open.
Yeah. So again, shout out to Classic Bowl and the staff here. Shout out to Kathy and her team. Really good job getting this event worked out a little bit last minute. It was supposed to happen in Montreal, if you don't forget, in early January, and they got a lot of flack for that. And honestly, I don't know why. Like, if you want to make the national team, if you want to go on vacation on X date, you make it work with your schedule. So if you want to make the team and that's the date that they decide on, you need to show up, and that's it. I know that it is a little bit difficult sometimes to travel to Montreal with the weather and yada yada, but still, you know, if that's something that Sport Canada wants to see, because CTF basically has to abide by a certain set of rules, and I know that the deadline to run this event was actually March 30th, and that's why they did it. She pushed it back a week and they allowed it to happen in the month of April. But theoretically, this should have been done before April 1st. So that's it. So I don't know if they're going to keep this date next year or what, but yeah, so that's that. Donc si vous rappelez bien, ce tournoi-là était supposé d'être à Montréal la première semaine du mois de janvier. C'est quelque chose que le comité voulait changer pour que l'équipe se fasse dans l'année calendrier. Moi, j'étais vraiment pour ce changement-là. Toutes les équipes que moi j'ai faites dans le passé, tu te qualifiais puis tu voyageais 18 mois plus tard. Ça n'avait aucun sens. Donc, le fait qu'ils voulaient faire ça dans la même année calendrier, je trouvais que c'était très, très bonne idée. Puis dans le fond, le COVID, le reset du COVID leur a permis de peut-être essayer de faire ce move-là. Donc je ne sais pas si l'an prochain on va faire pareil au mois d'avril ou si ça va retourner au mois de janvier. Puis retourner à Montréal. Donc je ne sais pas. Est-ce que Frank donne des leçons en été ou seulement en saison de quilles? Frank donne des leçons quand tu le veux.
Toute l'année.
Tu l'appelles, tu lâches un whack.
C'est un
le
plaisir.
week-end, le soir, whatever. Il faut le faire décoller de sa télé 80 pouces chez eux. Là. Booker le cours tout de suite. Allez sur notre site web buffabowling.com puis vous avez un outil pour prendre rendez-vous. Donc n'hésitez pas à faire ça. So we had a question in French. Does Frank give lessons only during the season or any time? And as long as he's waking up in the morning, he's giving lessons. So, you know.
And as long as I'm here too, because I do a lot of traveling.
Even
too.
here in Toronto, right? So, if you're in the GTA, there's 20 lanes available over there. Or even if you wanted to do a lesson at Planet Bowl, just hop, skip, and a jump away. Probably would be able to do that. So.
Yep.
Just slide into his DMs, go to Messenger, find Frank Buffa, drop him a message. And also, if you want to send him some videos as well, we can do some online coaching as well.
Very good.
Yeah. You can email the videos also to coach@buffabowling.com, and I'll forward them over to you. Aussi, si vous voulez faire du coaching en ligne, vous pouvez envoyer vos vidéos sur coach@buffabowling.com comme courriel. Puis je vais les transférer à mon père sans problème.
I just want everybody to see Mitch Yupa, who's got probably one of the smoothest styles in bowling right now. I mean, if there's anybody you want to copy, this is whom you want to copy, especially his swing. Everything.
But if I was bowling, you would say that you want to copy me, right?
That's right. Or Guillaume, too, the lefty.
Oh. Yeah, the spin to
That's
win.
it. 240 average in Clermont, eh? 241. 241 average in Clermont. Huh? So just watch how nice he throws the ball, Mitch. How smooth he is. What's that release? Can't even hear the ball touch the lane. Beautiful. Beautiful. Like I said,
it's the hair.
It's the hair.
Because remember when I won nationals, I had long hair too. That was it.
That's it. There's quite a few. I've seen a lot of good young talent out there. So the future for bowling in Canada looks good, and let's keep it that way. And we have to keep growing it. So it's important that we get the kids bowling again. and we need to develop more good coaches. We don't have enough good coaches across the country. So if you need any help, just call us. We'll be ready to help you.
Okay, so what do we want to see on a short pattern like this? 37 feet. It's not stupid short, but it's short.
Well,
So we do see guys like Mitch hooking it a bit, but what's the important thing? Is that, are you looking to play closer to the headpin? Are you looking to get the ball closer to the gutter? Like what do you think
well,
is?
the key is you want to see control. You don't need to hook the ball if you're playing if you're going to play first arrow. The lane will hook the ball for you, so you just have to need the good speed and the good roll on the ball. I see too many people they want to hook the ball on first arrow. It doesn't work.
Right. But the other thing too is you want your break point to be very far right.
Yes, of course,
Yeah.
of course. And you need the right ball in your hands too.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Awesome. So we're to all of those watching at T-Birds in Brandon, Manitoba. We're in. They put the live stream on their screens in the bowling center.
Beautiful.
So thank you for
Beautiful.
that. Really appreciate it.
Nice to see that.
So let me put the scores updated. Are they updated online, Guillaume? Okay, let's get the men's scores up on the screen for you guys. Okay, so your leader after 3, Darren Alexander,
Wow.
799.
Wow. Awesome. Awesome ball.
Unbelievable. Okay, so again, head over to buffabowling.com/live. Everything is there. And just refresh the page for the scores. So we've got, here, let's see. Let's put this on screen for you guys. So, like we said here, Darren Alexander, 799. Choked it off for the 800 there. Graham Fa, long time we don't see him here.
He's throwing it very good.
756. Ethan Balanco, the standout. Like I was telling you, even on the right here, you
Yeah.
got to watch out for this kid.
Yeah.
724, and Art Oliver Jr., 711.
Wow.
So lefty affair here to start the top 5. And Francois came back nicely because he only had plus 25 after 2.
Yeah, he was playing the wrong part of the lane the first couple of games.
Yeah.
He was trying to play inside. Now he's moved outside and he's scoring now.
Yeah. Women are almost done. There's still 1 pair to go. As we said, there's 7 women on a pair on the women's side, so they're kind of slowing stuff down a bit. But Karine Bouchard, youth standout, well,
Beautiful.
past youth, really good local standout in the Montreal area, 464. So
Wow.
looking forward to that. Good stuff.
We'll watch Mitch going for 6 in a row. That's my good friend Didier. He missed 2 10-pin spares there.
That's 20 burpees.
20 burpees, yes.
All right, let's see Mitch here.
Yeah.
Going for the front 6. No
Beautiful.
doubt. No doubt.
Beautiful.
He's like too chill.
Yeah.
Okay, I need a break, so I'm going to bring someone else in.
All right.
Let's see who we can get here. Okay, so the women starting up on the feature pair. We got Mayenne Lachapelle. If I'm not mistaken, she should be on the feature pair now.
Okay.
Standout from the last team trials as well.
Yeah.
Didn't she almost did she make? No, she made the team.
Yes.
Yeah. Donc on va avoir Mayenne Lachapelle, si je m'abuse, sur la paire vedette. À moins que c'est moi qui se trompe. Mais une joueuse de 16 ans, quand elle a fait sa première équipe nationale lors du dernier championnat canadien. Aujourd'hui, maintenant, 18 ans, on s'entend 2 ans plus tard. Mais c'est ça. We hear Laura watching from Brandon, Manitoba. Hey Laura and the gang at T-Birds. Hope everyone's doing well. Trevor's keeping us in check. He hasn't bought any dinners yet or anything, so we'll have to bug him with that tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's been great just the last couple of days being able to see everyone. It's been so long, and seeing some old faces, new faces, and just seeing everyone here. Like I said, 120 entries is great. Donc ça fait du bien voir tout le monde un peu de partout. Ça fait 2 ans qu'on n'a pas vu certaines personnes, puis des nouveaux visages. Encore une fois, 120 inscriptions, c'est excellent ici pour le championnat canadien. Keith Michaud, Mark, miss you out on the lanes. You're still one of the best. I appreciate it, guys. It's got to be at least 5 years I haven't bowled, so it might go crack the first shot or two. We are getting the women's scores now updated. They just finished, so it won't be long for that. Guillaume is getting his steps in. That's what I need to do. My watch was reminding me. Got to start moving. Hopefully my fitness coach is watching. Chris, if you're watching. Again, thanks everyone for joining us today.
Yeah, it's nice to see so many viewers.
We've got, we almost hit the 200 cap.
Beautiful.
We're back down to 180, so we need you guys to share again. Also, if you get a chance, please like the video. It helps us with the algorithm. And also make sure you subscribe to our channel. It's been a while since we posted the Mark and Magnet shows, but after we're seeing these types of numbers, it's definitely going to push us to do more content. So really thank you for that. So hello from BC. Not sure I can handle 3 consecutive 5 a.m. mornings. The beauty of YouTube is that you can actually, it's like DVR, so you could go back 4 hours on the live stream. So you can watch us delayed. Just to turn off your Facebook notifications to not know who did what.
And I watch Mitch going for 7.
All right, Mitch stepping up for 7 in a row. Oh boy,
Oops.
hook.
Whoa.
I don't know what happened
He
there.
dropped that one. That wasn't him.
Blame the shoes, Mitch. Blame the shoes. So again, if you're looking for scores, Guillaume is working diligently to get the scores up for you. We got them scrolling on the screen. You can also go to buffabowling.com/live. Scroll down to the bottom. Click the PDF link for the results. We're having an issue with the Lexer website, so we're doing that the old school way, at least better than nothing. We'll try to get that rectified as soon as possible. And now I'm going to update the ticker for the women. Okay, let's update the women here on screen for you. So still in the lead after 3, Karine Bouchard. So here, let's update that on the screen. 7:29 for Karine Bouchard.
Beautiful.
So here's the standings on the screen for you. So Darren Alexander, 7.99 on the men, leading on the women, 7.29 for Karine Bouchard. Sarah Klassen having a good comeback there. She was a little bit further down after 2, so kind of digging out a little bit of a gap here on the women's side.
Yeah, between second and third.
And on the men's side, it's a dog show here. We got, you know, what do we got here? 30 pins separating 12th to 4th. Again, it's super early, right? Like, we're not going to start diving into it too much, but...
Hey, let's see. No, I thought he was going for 8, but he's not.
Yeah, we'll stick to the featured pair on, on that side. I'll go walk around and see if anybody's got something big. Keep talking.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Hi everybody, so nice to see so many people watching this. Thank you everybody for doing that, and it's great to see bowling back again, so it's great. Bonjour à tout le monde, c'est incroyable de voir tout le monde qui nous regarde et voir le tournoi avoir un grand succès, c'est incroyable, c'est très bon pour notre sport. Alors il faut profiter d'aller jouer au hockey quand on peut. Et n'oubliez pas, envoyez-moi des messages pour des cours. Je suis toujours prêt à vous accueillir pour les cours. So, everybody, make sure you go to your local bowling center and support them. I think bowling is coming back in a big way, and we need to continue that. So appreciate everybody watching also. And just message me if you want to come and take courses. It'll be my pleasure to help everybody out. The men are playing the 4th game right now, so the lanes are actually they're breaking down. So now we really see who the real good bowlers are right now. Yeah.
Hi. Can you hear me, Frank?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So you're saying that the lanes are what? Burning down?
Well, they're breaking down, yeah, because you got a lot of bowlers bowling. There's 3 per lane, so the lanes are breaking down, and now is the time where we see who's got that bowling savvy, who knows what to do.
And especially in these kinds of competitions, because with that many players on the lanes, they all throw the ball differently.
Yes.
So at some point, I believe the lane conditions will be more stable, because everyone will kind of throw the balls.
Well, the problem with everybody throwing balls different is that the carry down is going to be not very good too. So you'll see the scores coming down. But I see still some people bowling really well, and they're playing. They know what to do at that point.
Okay.
You know, you got to be able at this level of competition to know what type of ball you're going to throw, what type of rotation you need on that bowling ball, what type of speed. All these are very, very important. You can't always throw the ball just one way. There's no way that you're going to be successful in such a tournament like this, throwing the ball one way. So you got to be multi-dimensional. And the better bowlers, you'll see that they'll score very well. And those that make all their spares too. That's one thing that I notice.
Yeah, we keep talking about spares all the time, eh?
Oh my God.
Because the problem is that when we practice at home, we play on a house condition most of the time, and we always strike.
Yes.
So by striking, we don't take time to practice our spares.
Yes.
And that makes a big difference.
Exactly. And I tell everybody, or even if you go to university in the U.S., especially at Wichita, they tell you got to practice at least half an hour, like do the 10th pin, the 7th pin, and the 3, 6, 10. Those are the 3 spares that are the most difficult for all bowlers. And if I notice here, I got even one of my kids who's playing the Didier La Chapelle.
Didier, yeah.
You know, if you notice this game, okay, he's got double, 9 miss, double, 9 miss, triple. So imagine if we would have made those 2 spares.
It would be like a 250 game.
Exactly. So
now it will be somewhere like 230.
If he strikes, yeah, but if he's going to miss again. But there it shows you that, you know, he's thrown away an easy 20 pins, because a 1-pin spare should be easy for everybody to make.
Yeah, because
there's no excuses.
You have lots of room.
Of course. And
there's the pin plus the ball on the left.
And you got to throw it straight. If your swing is nice and straight and you throw the ball straight, there's no way you should be missing those spares. But you got to practice that. Spares are very, very important. I see Mitch is really playing well again. He's struck in the 8th and 9th.
Yeah, he's going for 279.
Yeah, he's really throwing the ball very well. Graham Falk also is throwing the ball very well. I've watched him.
So, Frank, I remember when I made Team Canada back in 2010. I think I qualified 6th with 204, 205.
Yes.
These days, it's a different ball game.
Yes.
So, according to you, why there is such a difference between the time that I made it with such a low average and these days where you see scores like...
Well, once again, it depends on the condition.
Okay.
And don't forget that we have many more good bowlers right now than we had back in those days.
Okay.
Okay, so the quantity of good bowlers is much more. So even here, if you notice, there's a lot of good bowlers of it just by looking at the scores.
Absolutely.
But we will see tomorrow, or this afternoon actually, on a different pattern. Now we'll see different scores. So they might not be as high as this, because this probably is the easiest pattern that they're going to be bowling in this week.
And some of them may have, like, they may be better on shorter patterns because they can see the ball hook.
Yes.
But when you go on long pattern, I would say that the margin of error is less. Do you think?
Yeah, definitely. So, but the good bowler, he will bowl good in all the patterns. That's why I like the idea, like they do in the U.S. in their trials, is that they don't look at the scores; they look at the position where you finish in each. Okay. So if you finish first in a certain pattern, then you got 1 point. If you finish 20th, you get 20 points. So in every pattern is the same. And at the end of the 4 patterns, the one with the lowest score is the best bowler.
Oh, that's interesting.
They don't look at scores. They look at position where you finish in each pattern. And I think maybe that we should use the same thing for our trials here in Canada. Because you could bowl 250 average on one pattern like today, and then tomorrow you could average 170. But you might still be first because you bowled so high on the first day.
I agree with that.
Ok, peut-être on peut traduire ça en français aussi pour le monde.
On est parti un peu sur une vague en anglais.
C'est ça.
Mais ici, Frank, dans le fond, je t'ai posé quelques questions. Entre autres, une à savoir, dans le temps où moi j'ai fait équipe Canada en 2010, je m'étais qualifié 6e à peut-être 204, 205 de moyenne. Ce qui était très très bon, on va dire, à l'époque. Aujourd'hui, c'est complètement différent. Vous voyez les classements. Darren Alexander qui a déjà comme 800 après 3. Si on parle de notre top 6, là, qui sont les joueurs habituellement pour faire l'équipe. On a Chris Beaulieu, top 6e à 6,90. C'est 230 de moyenne. Pourquoi il y a une aussi grande différence entre, disons, mon époque et ce qu'on voit aujourd'hui?
Oui, ben, comme on a dit, c'est sûr, le wheelage, premièrement, que ça dicte vraiment les scores. Okay? Alors, si tu joues une condition comme ici, si tu peux jouer à droite vers la première flèche et tu as la bonne boule dans ta main, tu vas faire du score. Et peut-être quand tu jouais là, nous autres, on n'avait pas les boules qu'on a aujourd'hui.
OK.
Okay.
Donc, les boules pourraient aussi...
Aussi, les boules en uréthane aujourd'hui sont incroyables. On n'avait pas nous autres dans nos jours quand je jouais. Okay? Alors, c'est pour ça que les scores sont beaucoup plus hauts maintenant. Mais ça peut changer demain, cet après-midi dans une condition complètement différente. Alors, on va voir le monde jouer sur différentes régions sur la ligue pour s'adapter à la condition. Okay? Et là, on va voir les meilleurs joueurs. Est-ce que tu es capable de jouer bien là aussi? Pourquoi si tu es seulement capable de jouer une ligne, ça ne va pas fonctionner dans ce tournoi ici.
Exact.
Okay?
Puis après ça, vous avez mentionné, là, vous nous avez expliqué un petit peu comment fonctionnaient les qualifications aux États-Unis.
C'est ça.
C'est un mode de qualification différent. Puis j'ai trouvé ça quand même très intéressant.
Oui.
Parce que là, on ne regarde pas les pointages, mais plutôt la position.
La position que tu finis.
Donc, on peut terminer, par exemple, avec une avance incroyable sur le total des quilles, mais ça ne fera peut-être pas une si grande différence que ça à la fin des qualifications parce que on va regarder où on a terminé pour chaque village. Tu sais, peut-être nous décrire un petit peu ce système de pointage.
Oui, alors si on joue comme nous autres ici, on joue sur 4 différents villages. OK? Alors, mettons le premier, maintenant, le premier qui joue dans le Stockholm, il finit premier. Alors, il y a 1 point. Si tu finis 20e, tu as 20 points. OK? Maintenant, cet après-midi, si le même joueur maintenant finit 50e,
50 points.
Il y a 50 plus 1, 51. OK? Mais si on regarde le pointage, peut-être si, dans notre système qu'on a maintenant, si on regarde qu'il a joué 250 de moyenne maintenant et il joue 180 cet après-midi, peut-être son pointage, il est encore dans le top 5. Mais dans l'autre façon, la façon de pointage, il n'est pas là.
C'est ça, parce que c'est trompeur quand même. Si le joueur est ultra performant sur un village court, puis il est capable de se démarquer énormément, en bout de ligne, ça va lui permettre de rester toujours plus haut au classement.
Oui. Alors là, tu vois les joueurs qui sont plus réguliers, qui sont, mettons, dans le top 10 dans chaque village.
Exactement.
Alors, ce sont les meilleurs joueurs.
Exact.
Et non pas le score.
Parce que peut-être qu'il pourrait terminer aussi à 200 de moyenne, mais terminer deuxième.
C'est ça.
Dans ce village-là.
Exactement.
Donc 2 points, il reste quand même dans les leaders.
Exact.
Puis une personne qui aurait moins bien joué, disons, va pas être tant désavantagé parce qu'il peut se reprendre pour le classement.
Oui. Moi, je trouve ça un très bon système. Et aux États-Unis, c'est déjà, je pense, une dizaine d'années qu'ils font ça.
OK. Alors, si la Fédération nous écoute en ce moment, peut-être qu'on pourrait penser à changer ça graduellement.
Oui.
On avait de la visite, mais...
Notre ami Luigi.
Les gens, des fois, ne réalisent pas qu'on est en direct puis ils viennent nous jaser comme si on était au Tim Hortons.
Est-ce qu'on a des questions?
Oui, on va aller regarder ça.
Faites-nous des questions si vous avez... Please don't be afraid to ask questions. Tell us what you think.
Ben Frank, on a une question. Vous avez travaillé avec Mathis Blanchette quand même longtemps au bureau sur notre allée. Vous lui avez donné des cours. Là, il est ici présentement. C'est quoi vous pensez de son jeu en général à Mathis?
Je ne l'ai pas vu, vraiment, je ne l'ai pas vu. Est-ce qu'on peut voir c'est quoi son jeu?
Ben, je vous dirais, même si on fait juste penser à lui en tant que joueur, sa technique, son évolution, qu'est-ce que vous pensez de lui?
Je pense qu'il est un de nos meilleurs joueurs ici au Québec, définitivement. Mais j'ai peur qu'il joue toujours dans la même salon de quilles, tu comprends?
Oui.
Alors il faut s'adapter à jouer différentes conditions premièrement et aller jouer dans différents salons de quilles aussi. Pourquoi c'est pas pareil d'un salon à l'autre. Alors c'est comme ça qu'on prend de l'expérience. Mais c'est bon qu'il est ici, pourquoi c'est son premier tournoi.
Oui.
Et ça va lui donner énorme expérience et ça va lui amener à un niveau encore plus haut. Pourquoi maintenant il sait qu'est-ce qu'il doit faire pour faire l'équipe nationale.
Et
Okay.
cette recette-là s'applique à tous les joueurs, non
tout
pas
le
juste
monde.
à Mathis.
Et spécialement les juniors. J'ai vu beaucoup de juniors ici,
Oui.
que c'est bien de voir ça. Et comme je te dis avant, j'ai vu beaucoup de juniors qui sont pas capables de faire les réserves. Tu comprends? Tu vois, le jeune que je te parlais, là,
Didier, oui.
regarde là, il a fini avec des abats et 9, 2,33. Imagine-toi s'il avait fait ses réserves.
2,50, facile.
Alors, c'est ça qu'on veut. All right, so to all the young kids out there, make sure you practice your spares. It's the most important thing if you want to become a top-level bowler and you want to play competition. And if you want to especially go on the PBA.
Oh, 200!
200, yes, way to go, guys. Merci à tout le monde. On est à 200 viewers. Excellent. Beautiful.
So we had this question about one of our youth bowlers in Quebec. His name is Mathis Blanchette. He's one of the best youth bowler we have in the province. Frank, you worked with him a lot at the studio.
Yes.
So what can you tell us about his game in general?
Oh,
Like-
his game is very good.
Yeah,
Yes.
from where he started to where he is now.
Yes. Well, I think he's got over 80 perfect games already back on his.
Oh, at some point.
It's incredible.
At some
Every time I
point-
see his score, and every day, every week, when I see his league scores, it's like crazy.
There's a new perfect game.
It's 8 this, 850, 860, and so on. So he's
But you said something interesting in French that he may be good at this bowling center because he
Yes.
know it like his pocket,
yeah,
his back pocket. But he needs to go here and there and try different things
exactly.
to be more versatile and be more confident. And this experience right here is the best for him.
Definitely. Every youth bowler, if you want to have a great experience, you come and bowl this tournament over here. It's the best experience you can have. So, good finish, Donald. My friend Donald.
Yeah, this is the first
846.
time actually that I saw this man this week.
Yeah.
And I was, I didn't know him at all. And then
Yeah.
he was saying, oh, I did this, I did that, doing this, doing that. I know this person. And oh boy, we are very fortunate to have him on the lanes this week.
Yeah, and like I said to everybody, he used to work for me back in the 90s. And then he left to go study in the U.S. He went to West Texas, and now he's working at Akron, Ohio, at Riviera Lanes, where they had the big tournament for the PBA,
Yeah.
the Tournament of Champions,
Right.
at Riviera. So this is where he has his pro shop. He's a fantastic bowler, a fantastic person.
Yeah.
And after 32 years, I met him yesterday for the first time.
After 32 years.
Ouais.
Wow.
Et pour tout le monde au Québec, Donald Hogue, on faisait des cliniques je faisais des cliniques avec Donald. On est allé 2 fois à cette île pour donner des cliniques avec Donald Hogue. On a aimé ça, incroyable. Et c'est le fun de le voir de nouveau.
Et
C'est ça les quilles, le bowling,
ouais,
tu comprends?
ça réunit
Tu
les
fais
gens.
des amis à travers le monde et c'est le fun de les voir toujours.
Puis en plus, il parle encore un excellent français.
Oui,
Il
oui.
parle très très bien français après toutes ces années.
Oui,
Toujours un fan des Canadiens de Montréal en
Oh,
plus.
yeah, oh oui, grand fan.
Très fier de ses racines en fait.
Ouais.
On a Sprinkler. You know a Sprinkler, Frank?
Yes, of course.
Sprinkler is asking, what is the one advice that you would give to someone who would like to bowl on the PBA Tour?
Well, like I said, you need to be serious about it. You need to practice hard, have a plan. You need to have a plan. What am I going to do? How many times a week am I going to practice? You need to have a good coach. You need to have somebody following you. Very, very important. So, like Chris, I know he worked with me for 3-4 weeks before he went to the Masters. And he did very well at the Masters, so that was nice. So he's got to continue doing that, okay? And that's the only way. And play tournaments. You got to play different tournaments because that's how you learn. You can practice. You can practice averaging 250 all the time, but then if you get to the tournament and you choke and you shoot 180, then it doesn't mean anything, okay? That's why it's important that you go out there and practice in different type of shots, and don't always practice on fresh oil. It's good that you go out and practice when the lanes are burned.
During cosmic bowling.
That's where, yes, the morning after cosmic bowling, go and bowl. That's how you learn to become a good bowler.
Right.
All right.
And I think that, if you compare some decades ago, the physical game was different.
Yes.
Today we see lots of professional bowlers. They go to the gym, they do cardio, they do weight lifts and stuff like that.
They're athletes today. We're athletes.
Yes. They are in good shape.
So you need to be in very good shape, yes.
Yeah, I am.
So yes, that's very important. Hey, 209.
There you go.
Great.
Alors Chris, on t'a donné une petite réponse en anglais, mais Chris ici nous demandait si vous aviez un conseil à donner à un gars qui voudrait aller sur la PBA comme ça, puis vous avez dit dans le fond, c'est la pratique, c'est le suivi, c'est un entraîneur, avoir un plan.
Exactement.
C'est super important.
Et j'invite à tout le monde de venir nous voir aussi.
Pour bâtir un plan.
Pour bâtir un plan, OK? Il faut toujours aller voir les meilleurs. Okay? Et
nous sommes les meilleurs.
Non, mais c'est ça. On peut offrir toutes les informations que vous voulez. Dans la Pro Shop, dans les boules, tu sais, avec les coachings, avec Marc.
On a Specto aussi.
C'est ça, le Specto. On a toute l'information que tu as besoin pour faire de bonnes pratiques. Écoute, on a du monde qui vient de l'Europe pour
suivre des cours. Pour
suivre des cours. Alors, c'est le fun de voir ça. Alors, tous ceux qui veulent vraiment s'améliorer, c'est la meilleure façon de le faire.
Exact.
Et on a tout ça au Québec.
Alors, profitons-en.
Tu comprends? Il faut profiter de tout ça, oui.
Puis la partie physique aussi est très importante.
Aujourd'hui, c'est numéro 1. Ouais.
Exact. Donc, si vous pouvez aller au gym, aller voir un entraîneur, dites-lui, écoute, je joue au quilles, j'ai besoin d'un entraînement propre au quilles.
Exactement.
Question que vous puissiez être en forme, les jambes.
Les jambes spécialement.
C'est ça, on ne dira jamais assez, mais les jambes, c'est tellement important.
C'est la chose la plus importante pour le joueur de quilles.
Exact. Donc, travaillez là-dessus. Ayez un bon cardio aussi.
C'est ça.
On regarde des gens comme François Lavoie. François Lavoie, c'est pas le garçon avec les gros bras.
On ne veut pas de muscles.
Mais il a un physique athlétique. Il est en forme.
Ouais.
Il est capable de jouer de longues journées sans se fatiguer. C'est ça qui est important.
C'est le fun aussi. Moi, je voyage à travers le monde. Okay? J'étais à Dubaï pour 5 semaines. C'est pas longtemps, là. J'ai vu du monde que j'ai entraîné, là, spécialement les jeunes, à 2 mains. C'est incroyable de voir l'amélioration que je vois. Tu comprends? Parce que pour moi, c'est le fun de voir ça.
En tant qu'entraîneur avec niveau or, puis la nouvelle technique, oui, parce que c'est quand même très jeune, la nouvelle technique à 2 mains. Est-ce que vous, en tant qu'entraîneur, vous êtes formé à comprendre le style, puis à développer le style, puis à aider justement ces gens-là qui lancent à 2 mains pour être sûr qu'ils puissent faire les choses correctement? Est-ce que vous êtes mis à jour là-dessus?
C'est sûr, mais nous autres, comme entraîneurs aussi, on a commencé à étudier ça aussi. Mais plus qu'on donne des conseils, plus on s'améliore nous autres aussi. Okay? On voit qu'est-ce que ça va bien, qu'est-ce que ça va mal.
D'accord.
On est plus, comme je dis, avancé sur la façon qu'on donne les cours pour les joueurs à 2 mains.
D'accord.
Et tout le monde n'est pas pareil, tout le monde est différent. Alors, si tu regardes un joueur comme Belmonte, si tu vois un joueur comme Simonson. Ce sont deux joueurs à deux mains, mais complètement différents.
Simonson est très écrasé
très
sur
bas,
l'allée, alors que
c'est ça.
Belmo est plus droit.
Oui, plus droite. Alors, c'est ça le fun de voir tout ça. Et il ne faut jamais dire qu'un style est meilleur qu'un autre. Tu comprends? Pour moi, là, si tu lances la boule, tu frappes ta cible chaque lancer, pourquoi je dois t'échanger? Tu comprends?
Absolument.
Je vais travailler sur des choses qui vont être plus meilleures pour toi, mais je ne vais jamais changer ta façon. Pourquoi ça, c'est à toi. Tout le monde en est différent.
Exact. Puis
Alors,
on le voit ici.
Tu le vois ici.
C'est complètement
Exactement.
différent.
Mais c'est ça le fun de notre sport. The big one, tu peux avoir Joe si tu veux parler avec lui.
Ouais.
You want to talk to Joe?
Well, I got to take their span in the game.
Okay. All right.
Non, je l'avais pas vu.
All right, everybody. It was a pleasure to be here with you. C'était un plaisir d'être ici avec vous. À la prochaine. Ciao.
Sûrement que Frank reviendra commenter un tout petit peu durant le show, durant la semaine. Alors, les hommes ont terminé. De mon côté, je vais aller récupérer des pointages et on va mettre ça à jour dans les prochaines minutes, tout le monde. L'endroit où aller, c'est buffabowling.com/live. C'est là que ça se passe. Et je devrais être bon pour parler à Xavier dans les prochaines minutes. Alors, on s'occupe de ça, tout le monde. Merci. Que je fasse Trevor ou tu veux le prendre?
Je peux le prendre. Ouais, si tu le vois, amène-moi là. Merci. Good. Donc, je suis de retour. Je sais que vous êtes déçus que je suis là. All right, everyone, I'm back. We're going to try to get Trevor Peters here on the stream while Guillaume is going to get the scores, so we can start talking about some different stuff here. So again, a high-scoring affair, low-scoring affair, depends. I've seen a lot of 160s in the last game. A little up and down, huh? So we had a perfect game in Game 2. If you guys missed that, go check it out. Austin Ducharme, 300 in Game 2. Unfortunately, followed it up with a 140 game. So we'll see how he's rebounded from that. So after 4, speaking of Austin Ducharme, we have 869. So that means that he just shot so 201 in Game 4. All right, good. Is that jour? No. Okay. All right, we got special guest here, Trevor Peters, coming in. You want to sit or you want to lose this?
Gentlemen.
You want to sit or you want to lose it?
I can stand. I can do
You can,
whatever
okay, well, you for you.
I like standing.
Okay, good. Here, Butavia. Here you go. Pick that up. Welcome.
Hello, hello.
Yes, there we go. So I saw a picture of everyone watching us at your center.
Yeah,
Okay.
They're working hard. They're working hard.
Move it closer to your mouth a bit.
Sorry, mate.
There you go.
There we go.
Good
Here we
stuff.
go.
Yeah.
Now you can hear me.
So, yeah. So you're here with Israel, right?
Israel Potter. Yeah,
How old is he?
19 years old.
How's he doing? Where's he
He's
at?
he's doing okay. He's making some changes. Got rid of some jitters this morning early on.
Is this his first team trials?
This is his first team trials.
Okay. You
Yeah.
told me you were the last bowler to bowl team trials from your center, like something like that. When was that?
What are you saying?
No, you told me that in the elevator.
No, that's
yesterday.
exactly right. Yeah. It was
I'm
just,
not saying anything.
it
No,
was just a couple years ago.
I like throwing
It
jabs.
wasn't this
but-
millennial.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Okay. So I guess Laura's next then, right?
Sure. Yeah, she wants to practice. Yeah,
Good, good.
100%.
So, donc ici, je suis en compagnie de Trevor Peters, qui est propriétaire d'un bowling à Brandon, au Manitoba. Il est ici avec un jeune qui s'appelle Israel Potter. Puis, j'essaie de trouver son score ici. Where's he at? I don't see his name.
He was 52nd after 3, and he just shot 2-0, so he's going the right direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
He just hit the pocket 10 times and shot 2-0 with a couple opens. But
Okay.
Spares is a premium today.
Yeah, for sure.
You know,
Good.
it's very touchy.
But it's good to get out of your environment and you know, come to these national events because it's a test of your skill, right?
100%. He had a lot of success at home, and you know, quite honestly, we didn't challenge a lot of people, and you never do in league environments, right? You just want everybody to have some good times and good fun. So this is certainly a good test for him.
Yeah, for sure.
As was the Manitoba Open a few weeks back, and he, you know, there was some great players there, and he got some experience there too. But this is unique for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Donc, il est ici avec ce jeune joueur. Il joue très très bien en ligue, mais il voulait vraiment le tester, donc il chapeaute ici lors de son premier championnat national. Il a aussi connu une belle expérience au Manitoba Open il y a quelques semaines. Donc, c'est ça. Il faut essayer de changer les habitudes en sortant de chez nous des fois. Là. So, what else? So, what are you seeing? What like you coach a little bit? What are you seeing that looks good? The left looks kind of good. You know, you got 3 out of the top 5 that are left-handed.
Yeah, you know, I don't know if I want to enter a lefty-righty conversation. You know, me being lefty.
I know, but
yeah,
it's
you know, it's what it is. Left side's good. You know, the right side's good too, but it's touchy. There's obviously a lot more players on that side, and it's going to change.
Well, I was talking about this yesterday with some of the players. Okay, Classic is a high lineage center.
Yeah.
Right. These lanes aren't from 2020, right?
They're tired.
Yeah, they're tired.
Yeah.
Okay. And if you look at like the front part of the lane on, let's say, right of 20,
Yeah.
there are some lanes that have quite a few patches on them.
Yes, they do.
Right.
Yeah.
Whereas
Especially
the left side's a little bit
especially
cleaner.
at the panel joints and stuff. Yeah.
Right. So
Yeah.
there's a couple of like the left side is a little bit cleaner when you look at it visually.
Sure.
So it makes pair to pair, I'm going to say, a little bit more consistent for the lefties, especially playing out. You know, so am I surprised to see that? No, because, you know, typically lefties like playing out. We're bowling on a short pattern, we're outs in play, and the lane's in better shape on the left. So I'm not saying it's an advantage, I'm just saying it's a fact.
No,
right?
100%, Mark. I mean, it's a product of the environment, right? There's less lefties and less traffic, and there has been for the last since its existence, which is their 30th year here. So
Right.
it's the same surface, right?
Right.
So yeah, I mean,
Yeah. And I was telling some of the younger players, because like on the high end there was, I think it was, right here, 47-48. There's like a big difference between 47 and 48 just by looking at it visually. And I'd have to see what the scores are like on that pair, but I can't imagine. You know, we saw Austin too, 300-140.
300-140, yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
So,
Yeah, you know, and for the viewers at home and the guys that are watching on the live stream, I mean, you really have to appreciate that when you're crossing pairs and crossing bowlers and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's really like playing 18 different holes on a golf course, you know. And you have to.
that's a good way to put it.
Yeah, you gotta keep moving. You gotta keep adjusting, and it's not league night, you know. It's not Thursday night. Hey, where's my beer?
Speaking of that,
It's early, man. It's not even noon. Well, it's noon somewhere.
hey, we had a viewer from Norway watching
kidding.
us.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's noon. It's noon there, right?
Welcome. Yeah. Well, it looks like Israel's got the front 3 going into Game 4, so that's good.
All right, so
No,
we got
5.
some. We
This
got
is game
some.
5.
We got some updates here after 4.
I think Darren Alexander was 240 or something that last game. He's rolling the rock, that kid. Oh, he's not a kid, but
All right, so again, Darren Alexander. Well, Graham's on his coattails, man.
Yeah.
He's not letting go.
he's throwing it good.
Yeah. Also, Ethan Balanco, Mitch with a nice comeback. We were watching him last game. Art holding his own. Goots from BC, baby. Let's go. youth standout from McKendree University, Nick Blagojevic. Also, so we got some Jacob Emu in his first team trials as well, 72 over. Very good. Very good. Frankie, whatever. First squad. Like if you're worried about him, don't be.
I wouldn't be either. Yeah. He's just doing a little trolling.
That's it.
Seeing what's going, hanging out.
That's it. So and like I said, we're a little bit behind on the women. They are more condensed on the low end of the house. So yeah, that's it. And again, thanks for everybody for watching. We peaked at 220, I think.
Nice.
Just recently, so that was pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, back down to 190.
All right.
It was slacking. It was
Yeah, you guys are doing a great job here, Mark. I'll tell you, having this the setup that you guys have and bringing this to the bowling community across the country and the world. Norway's looking in, so that's pretty special to showcase this event after all the time off that we've had. I know the bowlers are stoked to be here. Everybody's kind of stoked to be here, so it's good.
Yeah, and 120 entries is phenomenal.
Yeah,
I don't think anybody would have bet money on that.
No. Well, and it wasn't 123 weeks ago.
No, it wasn't.
There were some decisions made, right?
We were actually talking about that back in January. It was like we were leading up to it in November, and I was telling my guys and going back and forth with Kathy because they had 17 entries at one point.
Oh no!
And like there was like 4 weeks to go, and that's a little nerve wracking.
That's
right?
a tough one, yeah.
Like just thinking back to the Montreal Open, the last one we did, like we filled up like 2 squads the day that we opened entries, right? So it's just one of those things. I just think people were still a little bit skeptical about COVID and all that. And I think people today are just fed up, and the fact that we're in Ontario also helps.
I don't know. It would be interesting to poll the audience and the competitors and athletes here, and even the spectators, how many people actually jumped on a plane for the first time in the last 24 months to come to this event. I know when I flew to Phoenix at the beginning of March to play some golf with the guys, after a 2-year hiatus of being on a jet, I was kind of, I don't even know. But, once you do it one time, you go, okay, yeah, right, this is what it's like. And it's okay after that, yeah.
Good.
I mean, you follow the rules and you do what you do, and you got to live life.
Yeah.
My boy's got the front 4. Good for him.
Where's he at?
51.
51. That's a bit far. We could when Guillaume comes back, we could give him one of these cameras, so
nice.
We can maybe spotlight him a little bit.
Roving reporter G.
That's it.
No, it's good to be here. I haven't been to a CTF, never mind as a competitor, but as a spectator. So it's kind of neat to get the bug. I'd have to get to the gym to get to that senior thing, though. If I wanted to play in that. I think I'll just stick to sponsoring people.
There you go. Then you get to hang out with us.
Yeah.
Or you take
Isn't
a shot,
that life
come back,
after
take
bowling,
a shot,
you're in
come
the
back.
booth? Isn't that how that works?
That's it. Yeah. I had a lot of comments saying, "Hey, Mark, when are you coming back?" So there's that side of it too. So. I'm turning 40 this summer, so 10 more years and I could bowl senior.
40, yeah. Wow. Having a hard time remember 40.
There you go.
40's easy.
C'est ça. Donc Laura is watching.
Yeah.
I can't type that myself. Type what? Okay.
Type what? LOL.
There you go. So we got some fans watching.
Yeah.
William Burns, 10th place, doing really good.
Jack Way, the GOAT.
Yeah. Jack.
Greatest of all time, Jack.
You need to be here, Jackie.
Yes, Jack.
Let's go.
What's going on?
Stop delivering meat and come hang out.
Dude, retire already. He's probably playing golf today, Calgary.
Yeah, maybe. There you go. If you go, I'll consider going too. There you go. So he's calling you
That's
out.
what I need, yeah. I'll come and carry your bag, Jack. I'll caddy for you.
So everyone, make sure to check out the scores. They're updated on the men's side. Go to buffabowling.com/live. All the links are there. Also, we're getting a lot of comments about the shirts that we're wearing. And we got a lot of good comments about this one. When we designed, so these are one of the mock-ups that we make for Team Canada. Every year we try to refresh it. And, for budget or whatever, they choose to keep it for a longer duration. And when I saw this design, I was like, we got to make it.
Yeah.
And we made it, and it's been great.
It's good. You guys are styling. Your team's looking good.
It's So head over to buffabowling.com, go to the apparel section, click on the Canada shirts, and place your order today. It's about 10 days to get them. Everything's custom made. Throw your name on the back.
Any special coupon codes for the weekend there, President? Get back to him?
Yeah, get back to you. Yeah, thinking about it. Yeah. Speaking of coupon codes, one of the sponsors for Team Canada, Dexter, for every person that entered the event, they get a $40 coupon code to spend on Dexter products.
See? There you go.
So
10% back on your entry fee.
there you go. Right. So if someone owes you a favor and they didn't use their coupon code, hey, I saw you bowl team trials.
That's
like,
right.
Spring.
Yeah,
come
let's
on,
go.
Let's go. Yeah.
I need a new pair of shoes.
That's it. Good. Donc, merci tout le monde d'être là parmi nous. N'oubliez pas, buffabowling.com/live pour les résultats. C'est mise à jour pour les hommes. Guillaume est en train de travailler sur les femmes. Ils viennent de terminer la 4e partie. Encore une fois, 4e partie de 6. So we're in game 5 here on the men's side of 6. Again, on the 37-foot Stockholm pattern. Donc, on joue sur le 37 pieds Stockholm. Cet après-midi, 45 pieds Mexico. So this afternoon, 45 feet Mexico. And we were hearing a lot about players saying that there was a lot of friction here. However, I'm not seeing guys like complain about it too much today. So I think the fact that there was so many people on 20 lanes yesterday,
it just burned it up.
It just burned up too quick. And like right now, we're just seeing a lot of difficulty going pair to pair. And you know, we're a broken record at this point because we've said it since the beginning.
I guess Jack isn't playing golf today. He says there's under 12 feet of snow in Calgary. Keep it though, Jack. I don't want any at Manitoba.
Yeah, neither do I.
Shoveled enough this year.
It's too much. Oui, Eric, on le sait qu'il y a eu un trouble avec l'Excel. C'est pour ça que dans le lien, vous allez aussi avoir le lien pour les scores en PDF. Donc, rafraîchissez la page puis cliquez sur les résultats PDF. Okay, so we are having an issue with the lecture scores. Hopefully, it will be fixed shortly. But in that link of buffabowling.com/live, there is also the link for the PDF file. So make sure you click that. Okay, so here, I'll show you guys here on the screen. So this link here, we're kind of struggling with it at the moment. So make sure you take this one here for the PDF results. Okay, we're trying to rectify that for this afternoon. But at least you get scores. And like I keep joking, it's better than a picture of a sheet of paper.
Absolutely.
There you go.
Hey, absolutely. Any data is good data.
Yeah.
Right? As long as it's real data.
And again, a shout out to the Lexter software. It's great. We got the scores on the auxiliary screens. We've got the scores online. We got them in the ticker there at the bottom. It is not the stock market, unfortunately, but actually, how are we doing? Yeah.
No, it's good actually. I was funny you mentioned that because I was talking to Laura about it this morning. I said this is pretty cool the way he's got it set up here with live scoring results on the monitors across the center and.
Yeah, and you could do this at your place easily with the Geffen system that you have.
Yeah.
And it's exactly the same thing. It's similar product that they have here, and it works great. So.
Yeah. Michelle and I were talking about a few things last night with that. So. Way to go.
Yep. So let's open a can of worms here.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Well, maybe not. It's not a can of worms for you and I, but you know, in the general scheme of things, this whole string
thing?
The string thing.
Sure.
Right? So let's give a little bit of an intro to that. So with the recent developments in pin spotter technology, there has been a nice marketing push for string, and it has been widely adopted. So we are a distribution partner for Cubic AMF since 17 years now. Okay, and in the last 2 years, we've done over 120 pin
Lane
setters
heads,
of edge string, which is the latest and greatest from Cubic AMF. And if you count the TMS, which was the previous version, we had a handful of those as well. So, having said that, it has grown substantially over the last 10 years, especially in the recreative space, and now it is starting to take a little bit more space in the sporting side. You know, now that World Bowling has adopted it, CTF has adopted it, and also some larger centers have adopted it, among those yours, right?
Guelph, Woodlawn.
Yeah, Guelph as well, but you know, you're standing here, so talk about you. So I guess, how many lanes do you have in your center? You got a split house, right?
Split house, 8 and 12, 12 10 pin, 8 5 pin.
Okay, how many league bowlers do you have?
Well, 10 pin I think is a little over 200.
Okay.
I think it's 200, or is it 200 unique in the whole center? I can't remember.
Okay.
I'd have to ask Laura. Maybe Laura can chime in. She can tell me.
So you went from 8270s to
8290s.
8290s.
Yep.
Okay. Well, they weren't converted, or no? 8290s.
No, they were the original 90s.
Japanese, no?
Yeah, I brought them back on a boat.
Okay. Wow. Great. I want to hear that story.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
row your boat.
Yeah, you guys done with these? Send them back.
Yeah. So I guess the question that everybody wants to the answer is, like, what's the main difference? Like, have you seen like a big average difference for certain types of players? Have you made some changes to the pattern?
You know, when we first started studying string machines, and it was a while back. They were around, but they were never certified and so forth. And you know, I always thought it was kind of hokey and blah blah blah. This will never work. But I was more of a bowling purist back in that time frame. And I looked at them, and you know what? I remember them being 90%, 95% the same for how they felt. You know, and I was quite satisfied with that. And quite frankly, I used to sit behind them and I used to think, man, this is going to be hilarious. They're going to get nothing but tangles and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, so I had a couple of cold ones. I sat behind a league one night in the center and I watched them, didn't get any. And I go, this could be a thing. Here we are, fast forward to today's market. You know, we put them in, I get it that it may have rubbed some of our elite bowlers the wrong way because they don't fly the same way. You don't get the messengers of sorts like you do with free fall machines and everything else. But look, it's the same for everybody. If Mark Buffa beats me on string or beats me on free fall, he beats me. So what's the difference? You know, are some of the hits a little fictitious? Sure. Do you get robbed on a couple? Sure. You know.
Right. And the way I explain it to people is there's a difference when, like in the 90s, when you still had wood centers versus synthetic centers, there was a huge difference in the way that your ball would react. Same thing with the pin spotters, even going down to the pins, right?
Yep.
Like if you bowl at Chateau that uses twister pins, and they would go to your place and you're using lens pins or whatever.
Yeah.
Like there's a difference in the sound, there's a difference in the pinfall because it's not the same object.
Yeah.
Right?
You know what? And God bless the bowling community. You know, they're not really aware of or in tune as much to the topography of lanes and the types of pins and everything else. You just see 10 white things standing at the end of the lane. They throw their ball, they knock them down. But as soon as they saw a string attached to a pin, everybody has an opinion, which is fine. I get that, right? But that's not. There's a lot of contributing factors to pinfall. And look, I'm not going to put Israel Potter on a pedestal, but the kid, and you can go onto our webpage and look under Wednesday Night Men's or our youth standings. The kid's averaging over 245 in both leagues with 70 games, so it's scoreable. You know, is it phony? Not really, because not everybody's averaging 245.
No, that's it.
That's the thing.
The one thing I was saying too is, okay, maybe your elite bowler might get a hit more a game, but for your average, let's say 180 or less bowler that just bowls league for fun or whatever, they probably won't notice that much of a difference because they're not hitting the pocket in a certain way where you, like you said earlier, the messengers and all that.
That's right.
If they get one, it's one a year, right?
That's right. Yeah.
So
yeah,
I agree with you on that. So obviously, I'm surprised that the chat isn't blowing up with this topic.
Well,
it always does.
I don't know.
There you go. You can still leave 7/10 and 9 pins on string. I've done it at Woodlawn. So So there you go.
Yeah, you can. And you know what? I'm going to throw this at you. And if I'm lying, I'm dying. Israel comes down, and this kid bowls and bowls and bowls and bowls. That's all he does. Well, with string machines and the Best X system, you can do selective pin sensing.
Okay.
So he plays around and he spots 710s. And with his 28, 29, 30 kilometers per hour, his make percentage is about 30% on 710s because he can bounce the pins out of the back. So
Right.
it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
You know, it's not real like to free fall, but I mean, it is what it is.
Right.
So
Yeah.
it's a different element to the game, like big fours or 4-6s and different kind of splits. I mean, you ask some of the guys in our league, they figured it out. They go, oh, I can, you know, if I throw a heater, I can make this, you know.
So let's put on our entrepreneurial hats now. Okay. The
Sure.
cost savings is huge, right?
It's unbelievable. I mean, Laura can attest to that at home, my general manager. You know, and I take the seat of the mechanic and building maintenance person. You know, and I'll be a little selfish. That was one of the reasons why we flipped them out, because I'm doing some succession planning for myself, and I want to make sure that the building is in good shape and my team's in good shape, so with less maintenance and fees and longevity. And I can tell you that, you know, there's no dirt under my fingernails.
Yeah.
You know, like it used to be.
And the technology's pretty cool, right? With the app and everything, and the notifications and all that. That's next level.
It
stuff,
is,
right?
and you know, the cost savings for operations for just for the electricity. Like, there's no moving parts, there's no sound, you know, unless the machine's told to do something. It doesn't make any noise, and it's wonderful.
Yeah. Speaking of Bob,
There's Bob Mackay, everybody. It's his birthday. Everybody say happy birthday to Bob.
good, awesome,
Yeah. No, so it's good. It's been no regrets at all.
awesome. Well, thanks again for the confidence. We're not here to do a sales pitch. It's just talking about something that's relevant in today's world.
Yeah, you know
I
what?
got that question asked twice yesterday.
Yeah, and quite honestly, and I know you're not here to plug, you know, the Buffa, the product, and everything else, but look, you guys have been awesome. And one of the people buy from people, right? And that's one of the reasons why we
That's
choose.
Stanley.
I think she said that. I think she wrote a book about that. Didn't she?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
So
It's in my Audible.
yeah. So yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons why we partner up with you guys, is because if we need you, you're there for us, right? And,
Appreciate it.
And we got to be so.
Yeah.
And you got to be for us.
This
That's
week
how
we
it
might
works.
be late on responses, but
Yeah. We're not doing the update till next week, Laura. Remember that. Yeah.
yeah. So good stuff.
Yeah.
All right, there. Happy birthday, Bob. See?
Hey, there you go. Nobody has more birthdays
See,
than Bob.
they don't believe me that it's not sales pitch. Sure, Mark. Yeah. Hey, you're on a corporate YouTube page. What do you expect?
Hey, what were you thinking?
You don't go on Hyundai's YouTube page without trying to get some ads to buy a car, right?
Exactly.
There you go.
Yeah. Somebody's trying to sell you something.
Yeah, at least we're making you laugh while we're doing
That's right.
it. Right? That's
Just
the whole
hang in
idea.
there. I'm going to work on him. He's going to come up with a coupon code for that too.
Yeah, there you go. Oh boy, yeah, for the pin setters, that's a tough one to ask for. Sorry about that. Yeah, do I get a coupon code on the labor savings too?
Yeah, well,
Oh man.
you gotta ask. If you don't
Yeah.
ask, you don't get it, right?
Yeah. All right, so where are we at here? Sorry guys, we're sidetracked.
Yeah. Got to plug my own kid at home. So he's got the front 7/8 spare strike. So he's on a 278 pace, which will certainly move
nice.
him up the ladder in a hurry, which is awesome. And you know what? It's just funny. It's touchy. You could be 278, 178 in a heartbeat, and vice versa. So you got to dig in. Every shot's important, even for 18 games.
Guillaume disappeared.
Yeah, lunch, and he does eat slow.
Slow. Slow's an
Well,
understatement.
yeah, true that.
Or no, an overachievement.
Jesus, we sent him out for pizza last night, and we almost had to do a search for him. It's terrible.
I saw the van just screaming down the road. I was having dinner there. Good.
We couldn't navigate the app, so we had to send him out
Okay.
to go old school.
So we got Sam Wong on the feature pair here. How's she doing? We're still only at one here. Sam Howe was -2 after 3, so I'd have to get the update after 4. They just swapped, so they're in the first frame, so Guillaume should be on those scores shortly.
It's tough to see how the ladies are doing from this angle because they're at the other end of the house. So
You know
we
what's
can't-
funny, Trevor? They wanted to put the ladies on the low end, so if ever the lanes opened up, they could sell them. but the guys are going to get done before the girls.
Yeah, now they're in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, oops. Well, they should have figured that because they only got 6 on a pair over here, and some of them over there they got 7.
Right.
Any of the bowling community that's out there that's watching this for the first time and checking in and seeing what this is, I'll tell you, bowling is 10-pin bowling is truly a lifetime sport, eh? I mean, you got the ages here from 19 years old and maybe even a little bit younger to I don't know what the oldest senior is, but definitely north of 60. So that's a pretty big spectrum. Stay healthy and come and play. It's a lot of fun.
And the other thing too, like you mentioned the youth. I get asked all the time about the youth, and I always tell kids, is like, you're 16 years old bowling this tournament. This is the cream of the crop, right?
Pinnacle.
You got this Montreal Open, Manitoba Open. You got a couple of events across the country that you need to sharpen your knife.
Mm-hmm.
And I made my first national team when I was 22, and that was the actual first time I tried Team Canada. So like, I did my stomping grounds elsewhere, bowling all the local stuff before I came here.
Yep.
Because I knew that this was, like, I remember as a kid, my dad made his only team that he made was in 1999 in Windsor, and I know that he had worked super hard to get there, and that like for him it was like almost unattainable, right? So I guess that's why I waited and I perfected my skills before coming here, because I wanted to make sure, okay, first of all, it's not cheap to bowl this.
No.
Right?
Nope.
So I wanted to make sure that, okay, I had everything that I needed. I had a year of college under my belt. Boom, had a good event, finished 7th. And next thing you know, I make 9 teams, right? So I'm not saying that this is bad. It's not like, how can I say this? It's always good to bowl something and get your beep handed to you, because that's how you perfect your skills, right? But there's also other places to do that, and if you don't feel like you're ready for this, like I said, just kind of get your feet wet in other big events, bowl a regional or something local, or a local tournament, or even bowl multiple leagues, or maybe bowl action against somebody that you idolize in your center.
Yep.
And that's how you learn. And the other thing too that's important, and I was telling some kids yesterday, you need to ask questions. Like, if you don't ask questions, nobody's going to come up to you and say, hey, did you know this? Like, you need to ask a question if you want to get an answer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got to be a sponge too, right? They got to be, and if you're not moving forward, you're moving backwards. And to your point, you're right on point about playing in everything you possibly can. With your regional events before you even get to this arena. And I mentioned that to our young lad. Play the Manitoba Open, go play the Calgary Open, play the Edmonton Open, play in everything you possibly can. Minot's got a great tournament in local areas, and so that you can get fine-tuned before you get to this event, and then you're going to have a good event once you get here. It's extremely important. Nobody ever shoes up for the Masters in golf and wins it the first time on going down Magnolia Lane, right? I mean, it's a process, and you have to prepare for that process. So
I don't play golf. I hit balls.
It's probably a bad analogy.
I'm the bad guy.
I've seen you play a top golf. You should stick to bowling. You're a lot of fun.
Oh man,
I love hanging with you guys.
Yes, my golf swing is bad. So if one of the viewers here in the chat could give me some pointers. I know Hank Boomerstein was watching earlier, and I know he could hit it. So maybe he can help me out.
It's funny, you know, when I coach at home and I coach with my junior program, I don't do any individual coaching anymore. A little bit, but I use so many relationships to golf and the sport of golf and the swing. Not that I can play golf, I love golf,
Right.
but it challenges me. To bowling, you know, with swing motions and finishing positions and timing and tempo and all that kind of stuff. It's unbelievable. I always use analogies from golf, and people just look at me like I'm square.
Yeah.
But they get it. The ones that get it, the ones that play golf, they get it.
One of the things I mention also when I give clinics is not only golf, but also any throwing sport.
Yeah.
So if you're trying to throw a 40-yard pass with a football, what are you doing? Are you standing like this and throwing like this? No, you're opening up your hips, you're opening up your shoulders, and
Open
you're
to close,
rotating.
right? Yeah.
Right? So same thing, javelin. Like I started following this Olympic javelin thrower from Germany on Instagram, and you should see the training that this guy does. His legs are
Tree stumps.
massive.
Yeah.
But he's jacked up top too. But
Sure.
like it's all there, right?
Yeah.
Because like for them, they just need to launch so hard. It's amazing to see. He had this one training tool. It was like a shuttle that was like at the perfect angle that he needs to throw.
Oh yeah, launch angle. Yeah.
So all he did is he would stand here. He would grab the shuttle.
Yeah.
And he would like boom, and then it would hit like the target like at the ceiling up there.
Sure.
Boom, come back. So now you have that resistance. So now he has to catch it. So boom, and then boom, back again. And like he was just going ham on that thing. I got to show you the video. I'll show you later. But like that was like just when you look at other sports, and that's what I love about watching the Olympics is seeing that. Right? Like when Phelps won all those gold medals, like that's just like
Oh, that's insane. Yeah. Yeah, the wingspan on that guy was like 12 feet or something. I don't know
but
what it
still,
was.
like even to be able to go, you know, back to back to back,
Yeah.
and even that last year that he was at the Olympics, he wasn't even the favorite to win, and the guy from South Africa kind of gave him like a snarky look, and then at the last minute it's like, okay, see ya.
Yeah.
And same thing, like if you were watching the Masters last week, like seeing Simo just step up and just ace it in the 10th to win.
Yeah.
Like we all wanted Duke to win.
Yeah,
right.
100%. Yeah.
But like throwing it for the cheese, that was
That's
it.
what it is, man.
That was
Yeah.
it. You know.
One ball for it all.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Norm's a great guy. I had an opportunity to meet Norm Duke many years ago and cross paths every once in a while when he was repping the brand at the bowl expos and so forth. We always have a good chat. And, you know, he's a nice guy.
I can learn a lot from lawn darts. Ask Trevor.
Clement Petto, my buddy the frog in Winnipeg.
Yeah, Clem. Yeah.
Clem,
How's
good
it going?
times.
Yeah.
Oh, we had some good times.
Lawn darts.
Lawn darts.
We
yeah.
we play washers back home.
Yeah,
We go up
yeah,
to the
we do
camp.
too. Yeah. We play at the cottage. Good to see Clem on the newscast here, on the telecast.
Well, Donald Lee, we saw you yesterday. I thought you were bowling. Thanks for being with us. 212. We keep climbing up here. It's good. Thanks, everyone. Again, buffabowling.com/live for scores. We have them in PDF format. So the women are now a game behind, which is surprising. Usually the women end before the men.
Yeah.
So we're getting there. We should have men's scores up shortly. They're all in the 9th and 10th
Just all
frames.
finishing 5 here, yeah.
But this place is a zoo. Like there's so many people here, it's crazy.
It's busy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a picture of the paddock area at the end of the day because I didn't go in there, but apparently the number of balls that are in this room
Oh, I could imagine it.
is like a
So
semi
here,
trailer.
let's show everyone what we got here. So, you know, we're going all the way down to lane 20. And I know this is a bad angle of view here, but it is the best I could do right now. And we go all the way from lane 20 to lane 60. And there is spectator beyond spectator beyond spectator. And it's great.
It's a good room.
Yeah.
It's a great room.
And we got a good spot here to do our job. And again, shout out to Ed and his staff. Always treating us right.
Yep.
Ryan Reed in the chat, the man bear pig. If you guys are South Park fans like me, you know what that reference is. Are you a South Park fan?
No.
No? Okay. I could do a pretty good Cartman impression. If we get to 100 likes, I'll give you a Cartman impression.
Okay. All right, start hitting those buttons, kids.
That's it. Donc, désolé, on parle beaucoup en anglais avec notre invité Trevor. On parlait des planteurs à cordes. On parlait de son joueur qui est d'ici, Israël. What did he shoot anyways?
244.
All right, good. Donc, on parlait de ça, on parlait du monde ici, c'est plein à côté. En Ontario, il n'y a pas les mêmes règlements qu'au Québec avec les masques, donc c'est un peu un free-for-all ici à ce niveau-là. Cependant, regarde, moi je me sens correct ici, là. Je ne vois pas personne tousser, donc ça se passe quand même très bien d'ailleurs de ce côté-là. That never stops, right?
Nope. No. There is an on-off button, though. I guess we should get used to that.
Yeah, I know, but that's why we have a team.
That's right.
Right? Shout out to our team, if they're probably watching. Donc, un gros merci à tous, toute l'équipe Buffa chez nous, de nous aider à faire ce qu'on est capable de faire ici pour le monde des quilles. Un gros merci. All right, good. All caught up. Okay, let's see what's going on here with the scores. Trevor, I want to say thanks for being with us today.
Thanks for having me, Mark.
For the whole week.
Always a pleasure.
It's great. If ever you want to pop back in, and again, thanks to the whole crew at T-Birds for everything you do for the bowling world in your community. You guys do an awesome job. It's always a pleasure to go there. Shameless plug. What is it? T-Birds.ca?
T-Birds Food Fun Games. T-Birds.ca.
Is it T-Birds?
T-Birds.ca. Yeah.
So make sure you check that out.
Come for a visit.
Come for a visit. If you're in Brandon, if you don't know where it is,
it's 2 hours west of Winnipeg.
Okay, there you go.
There's only one turn. Turn left.
That's it. You get off the highway. It's the first building that you see when you walk in, when you drive in, right?
Well, when you come from the south, yeah.
There you go. Yeah. Well, you come
yeah.
from the south, right?
Yeah.
So when you go, ask for the Mark Buffa treatment, and hopefully, I don't know what.
It's going to be something.
There
I'm not going to tell you what it is, but
slap in the face.
It is something. I'll tell you, it is something.
Yeah, just don't say Mark sent me. Then he's going to give you, hey, you got to fix this and this and this.
No name dropping. All right,
Good
buddy,
stuff.
Be good.
Awesome. Thank you.
We'll see you later.
Thanks.
All right, be good.
OK, ça c'était Trevor Peters de T-Birds à Manitoba. Un beau bowling de 20 allées. Excellent. Excellent. Merci. Good. Bon, je vais essayer de voir qu'est-ce qui se passe avec les scores. Guillaume, il a comme disparu quelques minutes. Je vous reviens sous peu. might do is if when the men finish, we'll start on 16 and we'll work our way this way.
Okay, but right now we're 11 to 18.
Okay, so you're going to shift. So you're going to put these open in the afternoon you're talking about?
This is all yours. You're 13 to 16.
Okay.
But right now we're 11 to 18.
So you're giving me some release. Yeah, for sure. You just got to tell Michelle. He's in the office with her. All right, rebonjour tout le monde. Welcome back, everyone. Well, welcome back. I'm back. Donc on commence la cinquième partie chez les sixième partie chez les hommes. So we're getting into the last game for the men. Women are starting game 5, so we're a game behind on the women's side. There is still a pair waiting to finish on the men's side before we can recuperate the scores, so we'll get that to you as soon as possible. So again, everyone, thanks for being with us. Head over to buffabowling.com/live for all the links for scoring and so on and so forth. If you like the shirts that we're rocking, they are available on our website as well, buffabowling.com. Go to the apparel section, custom shirts, and pick the Canada styles in the filter. And you'll see that. Got about, probably 10 to 12 business days to get them from our partners at FANA, who are the official sponsor for the Team Canada jerseys that you see the athletes wear, the jackets, the shirts, and all that. Shout out to Frank and his team at FANA Sports. Also shout out to Dexter. We changed the sponsorship this year. Instead of giving shoes to the team members, like the pros that get shoes anyways in the first place, every entrant into the tournament got a $40 coupon code for any Dexter purchase. You don't have to buy it on our website. The Pro Shop can also redeem the coupon code with us. Oh, we have front 9, Felicia Wong, on lane 24. So let me see if I can get someone over there. Okay, so we got front 9 for Felicia Wong. Front 10. We got a camera going there right now. Okay, it's a little bit choppy because it's far away. But here we go. So Felicia Wong going for the front 11. Donc Felicia Wong pour les 11 premiers abats. Semble bon. Et c'est là-bas. Front 11 for Felicia Wong. And here we go for the second perfect game of the day. Felicia Wong. And we lost the feed. No. I don't know if I'm going to be able to see it. We lost the camera. No. Guillaume. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. We lost the camera feed. Too bad. I don't know if we can see it from here. Oh, perfect game, number 2. Felicia Wong. Really sorry about that, everyone. They were at the other end of the center, and I guess the Wi-Fi connection dropped on us. Technology's good when it works, right? Thanks, but we lost the connection. Yeah, it cut off, yeah. Thanks anyways, appreciate it. Yeah, thanks anyways. Next time.
She had a very bad rack and fell sugar re-rack and 2 pins off spot.
Okay. So we took a re-rack for the 300. Was it 300?
300, yeah.
Yeah, okay, good. So confirmed 300 for Felicia Wong. All right, yeah, we got some spam bots here on the chat. Yeah, no hot girls here, unfortunately, just me. Salut tout le monde, salut Carlitos, Carl Girard. Okay. I appreciate the hot comments, the hot mark, but that's not the intent. Unfortunately, that's what internet will do to you. Yeah, so congratulations, Felicia Wong. So we had 2 perfect games today. Felicia Wong on the women's side and Austin Ducharme on the men's side in game 2. So make sure you check that out at around the 1 hour mark, 1 hour, 10 minute mark, something like that, if you want to watch that perfect game. And unfortunately, we weren't able to get the last shot for Felicia. She was a little bit too far away, and the Wi-Fi signal cut out on the remote camera. So that should jump her up in the standings a little bit. Guillaume is giving me the updated standings for the men right now. So we're missing Guillaume because we have a little bit of a shift here going into the next squad. We're going to have more lanes. We're going to have 48 lanes instead of just 40. So it's going to be a little bit more spread out this afternoon, which is good. It's going to be a little bit quicker. So that's a good thing. Okay, so scores are now updated on the PDF link. So again, buffabowling.com/live. Let's take a look at that right now. So we have a new leader on the men's side with Graham Fa with 230 over. 210 over for Darren Alexander. Art Oliver, 1150. These guys are bringing the heat. Mitch Hupe, Jordan Clausen, and Goots in the top 6. That wasn't me. Also a new leader on the women's side in Jen Basana. Karine Bouchard still having a really great event, and still a gap between Karine and Sarah. A 70-pin gap there. Again, still very early in the tournament. let's update the ticker. Nope, not done yet. All right, here we go. Yep, we got a shout out from Papa Poi with the Goots. He's doing good. He was looking good yesterday in practice. My dad worked with him a bit, and he was saying this guy throws it good. And when my dad doesn't know you and he says you throw it good, that's a compliment. A very good compliment. So he said he took an insult yesterday. Someone said that he looked small, so he had to go hit the gym. The ladies' scores are being updated as well. However, there is a little bit of a delay since the ladies are behind. There's a couple of pairs where there's a couple more ladies on the pairs, and we can't just import when half of the people aren't done. So there is a little bit of a delay there on the women. However, if you do go to the website and you update, we do have 4 games for the women, as they are now finishing game 5 only. So yeah, that's why they're behind. And I think we have a Eureka. No. You're getting there. Okay. So again, head over to buffabowling.com/live. Go down here to the bottom, the PDF results. Click here. And you've got the results right there. Okay. And now we're going to update the ticker as well. Mon fichier texte, Guillaume, s'il te plaît. Pretty please. Ouais, bonne remontée de Matisse. J'ai même pas vu ça. Ouais, rendu 10e, Matisse. Excellent. Plus 82. Merci. Merci Guillaume. OK, donc nous avons les hommes après 5 et les femmes après 6. Je vais mettre ça à l'écran. So, we got the men after 5 and also the women after 4. Now updated on the ticker. Here we go. There we go. So again, Graham Faw leading at 12:30. Jennifer Bassana, 9:22. Rounding out your top 6 on the men's side, we have Chris Goots, 11:09. And on the women's side, Brittany Rocan, 8:10. Excuse me. Yeah, no, that's right. And obviously, we're still waiting on an update on the scores for the women. We just saw Felicia Wong shoot 300. However, we still have some ladies in the 8th frame of their game, so there is a little bit of a delay there. So we will get you the updated scores as that progresses. So again, make sure you check out all the links at buffabowling.com/live. Scroll down to the bottom, get the PDF link, check that out. Donc, encore une fois, pour les résultats, buffabowling.com/live. Allez jusqu'en dessous. Cliquez sur les résultats en PDF Nous avons quelques petits soucis avec le système Lexair aujourd'hui. Mais ça va. All right, so Jack, that was a good observation there. We're going to make the correction. So we are cutting to the top 42 men and how many women? 18 women after 3 blocks. So as of tomorrow afternoon, we are cutting to top 42 and 18. They bowl 6 games again after that, and then we cut to 12 and 18. 12 women, 18 men. So again, a little bit of a different format this year. So we're doing 6 games in the morning, break, 6 games in the afternoon, and then 6 games tomorrow morning, cut half the field after 3 blocks. Then bowl another block, cut again, and then we have the finals on Friday. Donc un peu une formule différente cette année. On a 6 games le matin, 6 games l'après-midi, 6 games demain matin. Ensuite, on coupe à la moitié. Ensuite, on joue un autre 6 parties et on coupe au top 12 femmes et top 18 hommes pour faire notre finale du vendredi.
mean? And I would do this, and all of a sudden, the knee would go. So I said, okay, enough of that. I went to my new and I knew this was going to happen. Because what happened was, okay, I could just like, by the time you're so yeah, so I had and
stay close into the bowling center. We're going to try to start as close to 2 p.m. as we can. I know.
No, I'm just following making spares.
I'm saying that to everyone along here. Make every spare.
I'd be plus 200 if I made my spares.
There you go. I make them over now.
From what I understood reading that is that 60% of his business was balls, bags, and then 40% of his business was accessories. That's what I understood by reading it. Because just 2 lines over it, he had 40%, so 60-40, that's 100. Like, that's what I understood. That was going to be my question today was, yeah, my question was going to be how much business does he run through distributors because we don't buy anything. That's how I understood it.
Because I thought people just feel like they're stressing about all or people just okay.
I'll be right back. Yeah.
On clôture ça. On met du fin à ça. Oui, mais au moins 10 heures de temps. Les femmes, pas les 5 parties. All right, everyone, sorry about that. Had a meeting planned at 12:30, sorry. Okay, we have scores now up for the men after the 6-game block here. And the Lexer site works now. A little bit delayed, but still the PDFs are there. Nope, still not updated. As-tu fait la mise à jour en ligne? Non. No, not yet. Okie dokie. So who do we got? Let's see here. So, okay, so ending the day. In the lead for the men, Graham Fa, 15.09, monster set, 309 over, incredible. He is over 120 pins over Darren Alexander, who's in second at 13.89. Art Oliver, 13.63. Michael Snow, 13.11. And rounding out the top 6 for the men for the national team, Mitch Hupe, 13.08. And William Burns, 13.07. We're working on the women right now that are finishing up game 6 and going to be ready to go to lunch. We are delayed, so probably the stream will only start around maybe 3 o'clock. And we are taking more lanes in the afternoon. We realize that this is 40 lanes isn't enough for the size of the field. So we're going to be making some changes in the afternoon for that. Donc, 40 allées, c'était un peu tassé. Donc, il nous donne plus d'allées en après-midi. D'après moi, on devrait partir peut-être vers 2h30, 3h pour le shift de cet après-midi. Donc, les scores sont mis à jour sur le menu déroulant en dessous. Vous allez les voir dérouler. Les femmes, on attend un peu avant de les mettre à jour. Ils sont encore en train de jouer. Elles sont encore en train de jouer. Est-ce qu'on peut mettre les 6 games chez les hommes? Je vois juste 5. Non, 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 ici. Ben, la 6e partie. Encore 5. One of those days, Magnet. Bon, OK. Update. Bon, good. OK. Merci, Guillaume. T'as-tu les femmes après 5 aussi ou ils sont dans le 5e game? Là?
Ça, c'est la 6e.
OK. Et on voit encore 4. Peux-tu récupérer, s'il te plaît? OK, good. Donc, comme on voit ici, so as we see here, got Graham Fa leading 15.09, Darren Alexander, Art Oliver, Mike Snow, Mitch Hupe, William Burns. OK, on avait une question dans le chat tout à l'heure. Est-ce que les juniors, c'est pareil? Les juniors, là, ça va être le top. Excusez. Ça va être le top 4. Puis si vous descendez ici, vous allez voir. Donc ici, pour les juniors, on a Vincent Jobin, Ethan Balanco, Nick Blagojevic, puis Jacob Emu qui sont les top 4 chez les gars. Mais Yann Lachapelle, Caroline Holowenko, Maya Conway, puis Morgan Pelkey. Puis chez les seniors, Michael Snow, Mario Robitaille, Donald Hogue, Lionel Lewis, Lorraine Fast, Lisa Morabito, Lynn Gauthier et Jill Fries. Donc maintenant, les scores sont en ligne sur Lexer. So now the scores are live on Lexer. So if you click on your favorite bowler, you can scroll down to the bottom and you can see everything that they said, what they did. So here I see lift the 10 pin. Here I see he leave the 7 pin. So this is really neat. So go there, browse that. So again, buffabowling.com/live. Click on the Lexer link and you'll be good to go there. Okay, so you're going to click this link here now that it works. We fixed it. So buffabowling.com, click on the second link and you are now good to go with Lexer. All right. Good. Thanks for the comment. To add it to the description, it was just added. I added it right now. It's on the screen as we see there on the corner, buffabowling.com/live. Go there for stats, and everything is there. All right. Always appreciate everyone being with us. We had over 200 viewers at one point. And really appreciate everyone chiming in from everywhere across Canada. At 8 o'clock this morning, we had people from the West Coast logging in. It was great. We had some viewers also from Europe watching us, Australia. And we really appreciate everyone hopping in to watch. Donc encore une fois, ça c'est le premier bloc aujourd'hui. Deuxième bloc devrait débuter peut-être vers 2h30, 3h. Donc restez à l'affût de ça. On est en train d'huiler. Le prochain bloc, c'est sur le 45 pieds Mexico City. So the next block is going to be 6 games on the Mexico City pattern. And with a little bit of delay because of either slow play or just a lot of entries, we're falling a little bit behind. So we should hopefully start at 2:30, 3 o'clock. So make sure to check that out. So again, all scores and links available at buffabowling.com/live. Make sure to check that out. Okay, we have updated scores also for the women after 5. Sorry for the delay. They're almost finishing the 5th game now. So we see here Karine Bouchard still in the lead, 11.50. Jennifer Bassana, 11.10. Felicia Wong, 1095 with a 300 game. So again, if you click on her name, you just scroll down and you will be able to see. So we see her in game 5. Boom, 300. And we can see all the details of her games right there. So make sure to check that out. And again, rounding the top 6 for the women, Edelin Basana, excuse me, Felicia, Sarah Clausen, and Marissa Naylor. Bonne question. Connais-tu la réponse, Guillaume? Si ils suivent le parcours ou c'est un autre tirage pour la prochaine ronde?
Les femmes, ils recommencent. Les hommes suivent le décalage.
OK. Donc, chez les hommes, ils suivent le décalage. Chez les femmes, ils recommencent vu qu'on ajoute plus d'allées chez les femmes, vu qu'ils sont trop sur les allées en ce moment.
Il y a une nouvelle attribution des allées au complet.
Il y a une nouvelle attribution des allées au complet chez les femmes. So we have a question in the chat. What's happening for the next squad? The men will continue since we're keeping the same amount of lanes for the men, but for the women, seeing as how there are too many on a lane and it's taking too long, we have since added more lanes for the women, which will then in turn, we have to basically redistribute the lane draw, so they will have a completely new lane draw for the afternoon block. .257 for Cody McMaster to finish off the block. What did she have after 5? So Cody was minus 45 going to that game, so that brings her into the plus. So this should bring her close to being in the top 10. Nice finish there. It's too complicated for me, Bob. All right, so finishing up the last frames here for the women. Again, buffabowling.com/live for all scores. Make sure to check it out. The Lexer link is now available. We're really sorry about that little mishap that we had this morning, but everything is okay now thanks to the magnet.
Yes, sir.
Fixed the problem. Yeah. All right, a little bit of a long morning. Dust the rust off. But we're doing good. Michelle's doing good with the lane machine on the men's side. We're getting there.
Don't like my last game. I don't want anyone to know who
He's waxing them good.
Yeah, right. Mask up.
So as we said, the afternoon block is coming up next. Make sure to subscribe to our channel to see it. We've got the 45 feet, if I'm not mistaken, Mexico City pattern. So we're getting ready for that. And we're going to be working our way towards the entire house to finish that up. So this morning we were bowling on Stockholm, 37 feet. Leader on the men's side is Graham Fa with 307 over. Beautiful block by the first Canadian to ever win a professional PBA title. And glad to see him back here competing for Team Canada and trying to make Team Canada. Oh, actually, Mexico City's 43 feet. They change the lengths all the time. So if you want to check that out, go to buffabowling.com. At the top of the link, at the top of the homepage, there's a CTT, 2022 Canadian Team Trials link. So if you click that, you will see the patterns. So we see right here, we've got Mexico City 43 feet. So you could definitely check that out. And we got the other patterns also for tomorrow. And that's it. So make sure to check that out as well. All right. Good. Donc, on s'en va jouer sur le 43 pieds Mexico City cet après-midi. Je pensais que c'était 45 pieds. Dans mon temps, c'était 45 pieds. Là, c'était 43. Donc, un petit changement à ce niveau-là. Cependant, on se prépare ici. On est déjà rendu sur l'allée 46. On a tout le bowling à huiler, donc ça va prendre un peu de temps. Wax on, wax off. That's right, Frankie, baby. Again, let's do a quick shout out to everyone involved here. Buffa Distribution, Sport Canada, Classic Bowl, CTF, Fana Sports, and Dexter Bowling Shoes. All right, so we only got one pair left. How's it going, Rodney? Doing good, brother? Good. So we got one pair left with the women that are bowling. They're a little bit off camera. We can't really see it much. Let me see if we can recenter that. However, we will probably wrap this up for now, grab a bite to eat, and check it out. And we'll update the link for the scores coming up here. They are now starting the 10th frame. And again, a little bit of a delay here, but let's sign off here and we'll take a break. Yeah, so let's get Guillaume back on here.
Hi, hello.
You're back.
I'm back, yes.
Yeah, very eventful morning for us. A little bit of a change of schedule for the women, adding lanes, so the a little bit of trouble with the scoring technicalities and all that.
Yeah, and we need to work on two computers actually. There is the one that we use for the scoring system, but it's not hooked up to the internet.
Yeah.
So then we need to go back and forth to update the results.
I'll fix that during the break.
Yeah? He's the man. That will help a lot.
Yeah.
And so actually we had really good bowling. You probably know the results better than I do. But it's fine. Michel is doing the lane, and I hope that you like the show so far. I mean, 2 perfect games. Scores are updated. Graham Fa is first. Go left-handers. Darren Alexander, former Team Canada player, is second. Art Oliver,
current team member.
Current team member, sorry, and multiple time Team Canada member. Art Oliver, your buddy. Art is back also at the top of the list, being third. Michael Snow is a senior bowler. He is fourth. Mitch Huppé, fifth, and William Burns is sixth. And as for, so we have 3 left-handers in the top 6. Good Lord, I should have bowled. Shoot. And on the women's side, I think you said it a couple of times, but let's remind everyone who's first. This is Karine Bouchard. And
well, we still have to update with the last game, right? Like this is still after 5 for certain.
After 5,
yeah,
that's
since
right.
There's a delay.
Yeah, and there's still a pair actually.
Yeah. So we'll get to the women later, or like I said, you could always check it out. buffaBowling.com/live. Donc c'est ça. Voici les statistiques chez les hommes. Les femmes, ils terminent là. Il y a une paire. C'est toujours la dernière paire qui reste à jouer.
Donc on doit attendre justement que cette paire-là termine pour assurer un classement adéquat. Et Marc, commentaires sur les commentaires?
Non, c'était très bien. Écoute,
je pense qu'il y a eu beaucoup d'interactions.
Beaucoup d'interactions, donc on continue là-dessus. So really good morning so far. Thanks everyone for the interactions with us. It was great, great morning. And like I said, we'll have a better stream this afternoon.
And if you have a bowling center, a restaurant, a bar, whatever, you can put some bowling on your monitors, on your televisions. We notice T-Birds, Brandon, Manitoba, Laura there. She decided to put the team trials on the lanes, and the senior bowler this morning could watch this competition while bowling. So, if you can do it, I talked to Sébastien Leroy-Noranda, and I sent the link as well to Annie in Lévis. If you can do it, it's a great way to promote our sport, promote our top athletes in the country, and also maybe it's a good way to get more people, to be involved with the CDF with this type of competition and try it next time.
Yep. Donc, c'est ça. On se revoit cet après-midi pour le 43 pieds Mexico City. On ne devrait pas voir des gens jouer le dallo, comme on a vu aujourd'hui. Puis, j'espère d'avoir des parties parfaites encore.
Pourquoi pas? Pourquoi pas?
Why not?
Avec une coupe de boom. Au moins, on a eu un vrai ce matin. Je suis quand même content.
Mais là, on est moins rouillé, là, en après-midi.
C'est ça. Le rythme est là.
C'est ça, on est de retour.
La connexion, le band qu'on a ensemble, ça fait toute la différence.
Oui, excellent.
Alors, on se dit à tantôt. Normalement, c'est 14h, mais on voit qu'il est déjà 13h40, ça ne fonctionnera pas. Donc, misez plus sur 14h30, 15h.
Ouais,
truc comme ça. Mais
si vous voulez être sûr, abonnez-vous. Comme ça, vous allez savoir quand on va être live. Je vais changer le timing de ça. So, again, we're running late a little bit, probably about an hour out. So, make sure you subscribe, like that you know when we're going to be going live again. And we're going to go feed. And we'll see you guys later.
Yep.
Merci.
Salut.